Hello and welcome back to my stream. Today we will be playing a game that I've seen on advertisements very much a lot. Mindcop. It's something that I've seen a lot in advertisements and I was like, huh, this is a kind of game I like, but I just never got around to playing it on my own. So I figured I'll play it on stream. Everything here looks alright. Back to main menu. And let's go then. So we're gonna be solving a moida. See content warning. Oh. Interesting. You can play with gamepad, mouse, keyboard, or even only mouse only. Huh. Loving the music already.
I had this dream the other day. In the dream, I wasn't a cop. I was some downtrodden thug who had to steal to survive. An officer caught me, put me in prison, but it didn't end there. They also arrested you and everyone else who was close to me, and we were all placed in the same small prison cell. We couldn't get out, but on the other hand, everyone else couldn't get in, and it was such a relief. I'm telling you, it was such a relief.
I can arrest you if you want me to.
Not yet, Linda. We have work to do. How much longer till we're there?
10 minutes.
What? We're in the middle of nowhere, and you're telling me there's a town here in the mountains?
Not really a town. Only a few houses, I think.
Oh, great.
Wow. Let me just snooze the ads for a moment. Alright. Alright, so we're playing as a little cop friend and our beautiful long-legged woman. Look at her on her phone. Anyway, please just wait for us, Justine. I want to meet with the officer at this crime scene. Then head towards the police station in town and call it a day. Where do you want me to park the car, boss? The Mindmobile. What? Can we just call it the Mindmobile? You'd have to pay me extra for that. Just leave it right here. I'd be surprised if anyone cared. Press and hold that to walk around. When the button is pressed, Mindcop will walk towards the mouse cursor and stop when the button is released. But I can also use my ASWD. WASD. It's a bit weird with the frame rate. It just seems a little bit choppy to me. I don't think I've really got an option to alter that. We'll just make do then. Anything else? No. With a door to enter it. Oh. Click on a door to enter it. Visiting buildings will cost you time. You have to spend time up front at this location. And visiting buildings will cost you time. So I'm on a deadline here. Time cost is shown by the clock icon. The timer on the lower left of the screen shows you how much time remains. So failure to complete this assignment is very much on the table here. That's uncomfortable. Map, topics, police, passing time currently not possible. Remember. Interesting. She got stuff. Look at a big old jacket. I gotta like that. Alright, let's go ahead and go into the crime scene. Well, actually, before we do that, we can actually look around a little more. I know, I just wanted to test you. MC? Oh, Mindcop. MC, we just passed the crime scene. I know, I just wanted to test you. I'm gonna go this way and see how you respond to that. MC, the crime scene is in the other direction. I know, I just wanted to test you. Yeah, I tested you multiple times, and I'm right every time. Alright. So we're gonna be here for like half an hour, basically, is what it's saying. I think that was no, I can't remember. Anyone here? Hello, you're the Mindcop. I've heard many tales about you. So I'm Officer Bartley. Welcome to the Maryland Crater Camp. Crater Camp. Huh. Linda, what is the color of his voice? It's blue.
Oh.
Blue.
Ooh.
Blue.
Aha!
It represents calmness and responsibility. Excellent traits for a police officer. Could I get your full name, please? Sure. Kenneth Bartley.
Ah.
Greetings, officer. Kenneth Bartley. Oh, sorry. Greetings, Officer Kenneth Bartley. I am a Mindcop. And this is my assistant, Linda. Partner.
Huh.
I'm looking forward to working on you with this case. So, what is this place? What camp? Maryland Camp. Maryland Crater Camp, sir. It's a tourist attraction centered on a big old rock thingy. Most people come here for hiking, but I guess some come for the rock. We're pretty far out of the track here. It's about an hour away from the nearest town. During the season, the people who work here also live here. It's basically a tiny settlement. Is the body upstairs? I'd like to take a look. Yes, she's upstairs. Oh, she has to look under the. I wonder if there's gonna be a button that lets me see any interactables. All right, let's go find the body. And there we have our corpse. Well, here we go. Press right button to enter inspection mode. Oh, objects that light up in the mode can be inspected with that. You can walk around with inspection mode by holding that. Please press it again. Inspecting things costs time. Check the clock and see how much time the inspection will cost you. Interesting. So 7 minutes to inspect the body. Anything red is able to be inspected. Okay. So first of all, let's instantly start with the body. It's interesting because it feels like this game's going to be very much about how you spend your time and to do it wisely. So I can't just click on everything. Let's see. She looks pretty young, maybe in her late 20s. There's some kind of mark between her eyes, probably a birthmark. Multiple stab wounds to her stomach. I'd say at least 3 stab wounds, maybe more. 28 stab wounds. There's too much blood. She definitely bled out. The stabs didn't kill her first. Well, looks like we'll waste a lot of time searching for a murder weapon. Doesn't look like we'll waste a lot of time. The knife is a rather big chef's knife. There's no brand and name on it. Probably one of the cheap ones. It was a frontal attack, so she definitely saw her attacker. However, there's no visible indications of any kind of fight. No bruises, no broken fingernails. She even has long fake nails, so they appear to be completely completely intact. If she did scratch the guy, there's a high chance they'll find DNA under these. Well, there won't be an autopsy report for at least 2 days. Science boys always take their time with these kind of things. Alright. I'm wondering. So remember is more of a tutorial thing. Just a couple of houses. I do hope I've got more than enough time to find out the truth, right? It'll be annoying if it's like, if you don't do everything super perfect, you lose out on everything. Okay, so I had to guess I've only got this amount of time before midnight. That's the amount of time I've got left for the day. I might actually have enough time to look at everything then. The floor. It's wet. Doesn't really smell like anything. Interesting. A post-it note. It reads 3 lamps for Judy and Michael. The desktop PC. I could remove the hard drive and let someone search it later. It'll surely take a while to remove it, and I don't have to do it right now. Should I remove it? Not yet. This can wait. Huh. So looking at it still costs the time. What's this? Look at this. It's a glass jar with lit maple leaves glued into the glass from the inside. There's a tea light inside of it. I suppose it looks kind of pretty. Let's keep this one. Might come in handy next time I need a birthday present for someone. Oh, cool. You're just stealing shit. Cool. Ooh, look at that. It's a handwritten note. It reads, "It's time, Blondie. $10,000. Pay up this weekend or else." Ominous. The handwriting on here doesn't match the handwriting on the post-it. Let's keep this. Interesting. It was in the trash, so clearly she either put it there or someone else did. We only got so much time here. I was told I could do the hard drive later. That with a person. To open the interaction menu, here you can pick one of the 3 options: question, mind surf, and arrest. However, you'll always need to pick question first. After you complete the first questioning of a suspect, the 2 other options will be available. So yeah, apparently you can just accuse everyone in this game. Although, I think an accusation is like a finale kind of thing. And you are wrong as well. Like, there's only one person who's apparently you can accuse, I think. I think there is like 1 criminal, but then again, I don't know. After you completed your first questioning, right, so question, mind surfed, and arrest. Will that take time too? Suppose not. Oh, it does. Takes 15 minutes for me to... Ooh. How much more here is actually worth looking into then? There's pictures on the walls, but I don't think those really matter. There's a calendar that was probably worth looking at in case there's anything special. The jars aren't really that important, I don't think. The workstation probably isn't. I want to know what's in here. Bunch of different lights. Electrical lights, lots of tea lights, other candles, a few candy bars. Alright, so that wasn't really worth it. Interesting, it's only taking 1 now. It's a calendar. A list of birthdays, waste collection dates, hostel guest arrival dates. Rebecca's own birthday was only about a week ago. The day of the murder doesn't have any notes. There's at least 3 entries for this week. Friday, it lists Sean's birthday, or Sheen's birthday. For Saturday, it lists the EOS party. For Sunday, it lists a road trip with Adam. Doesn't seem like he was planning on dying. Not sure, but this is probably the same handwriting as the one on the post-it note. Alright, so the post-it note and the calendar writing was from Rebecca. Do I actually have her in pictures here? Oh, I have that guy up over there. I suppose like these topics might have to do with like light up these characters on the side, I'm guessing. Oh, here we go. Rebecca, Goodman, victim. Ooh, okay. Let's go ahead and question Kenneth. It's good to get a good idea of what's going on with this guy. I can't save, by the way, so we're just gonna have to go with what we have here. So, do your thing, Officer Kenneth.
Say, Bartley. What?
Huh.
Well, your thing. Tell me what happened. You're in charge here, yes?
Yes. Yes, I'm in charge. The chief's on vacation, so now I'm in charge here. So yes, I'm doing the thing.
Mind showing me your police ID real quick?
No, of course not. Here.
God damn it. I wanted to click on that, but got it, whatever.
A housemate found her last night at 1 a.m. and I arrived here at 2. As I said, it takes quite a while to get here from town. The housemate said that she was still alive at 8 p.m. when he left the house.
Okay, so there's a guy living with Rebecca. He found her dead at 1 a.m., but he knows that she was alive at 8 p.m. If we can say that he's innocent and not telling any lies, then that'll be very much a good time of death framework until we get the autopsy.
If that's true, someone probably broke into the house during the time and surprised her. The forensic scientists haven't arrived yet, so apart from the housemate and myself, nobody has entered the crime scene.
Nobody else is coming? Where's the housemate now? I think the housemate is probably the most important person to talk to at this point, since he's most likely got his own account of how things looked, and if he actually knew anything was going on with Rebecca. So where is this housemate now?
Staying at the hostel.
Hostel.
I told him to take a bed there until things were resolved. They're in charge of the hostel anyway. Well, Rebecca was in charge, I think. Adam is usually running the bar.
His name is Adam. There's a bar. Oh, we don't need to ask if it's Adam because we'll meet him eventually. So what about this bar? There's a bar?
Yeah, there's a small bar right next to the hostel.
Why have a bar at a place like this?
Good question.
I've noticed the floor next to the body is wet. Any ideas? Did you have any enemies you might know of? I don't know how much this guy knows the person. He could just tell me flat blanket, no, I don't know anything about the body being wet. Let's go for the enemies.
I come here relatively often, so I got to know everyone who lives here by name, but I don't really know actually know anyone. Never witnessed anything but peaceful behavior.
Alright. So he does know everyone here, basically, but he doesn't know them personally. And he didn't see anything awkward. Do you know what the EOS party is? That's important.
No.
Doesn't ring any bells.
Any relatives to contact? Any witnesses? There wouldn't be any witnesses, I'm sure. They got reported. I mean, maybe there was a witness who watched someone weird coming out of the house or something at one point. But I feel like that would have been already, like, pretty much stated at this point. Instead, I'm gonna go relatives. Any relatives to contact?
My parents live at the end of the street. I've been there the whole day trying to explain to Robin that her daughter had been killed. I don't think she got the message.
What? I don't get it. What about her dad?
Paul doesn't speak. He's in a wheelchair, and Robin takes care of him.
Paul's condition.
She, however, I think she lives in her own world now.
After basic questioning, you can choose to discuss other topics or stuff you've found through your investigation, but it also costs you time. Talk about your stuff, talk about a topic. Well, I can stop talking now. You've unlocked 3 options for the interaction menu. After prologue, you'll be able to choose what you'll do next, but for now, please continue with a mindset. Okay, so I guess it's actually giving me enough time to kind of do what I want until the mindset. It will cost all of my time. A rest. I really just can't save whenever I want. I guess it literally is saves at the end of the day. A huge pile of cardboard boxes. At first glance, I can see a few bowls for Christmas decorations, a tennis racket, 3 vacuum flasks. Going through all these boxes would take me quite a while. I could do with some of it, damn. Or should I do it now? No. Nope. Okay, so the computer drive and the boxes are both things that'll take time. But with time, I could get both a hard drive and possibly something out of the boxes. But both of those might not even matter at all. It's a small workshop for a table with a cutting mat. There are various knives and scissors lying around, along with a bunch of maple leaves. Why did all of it take 1 at one point? What's going on in this room? Damn it, there's so much more! God damn. This is probably their friend's room. Nevertheless, we don't need to look at any of that. Let's go ahead and mind surf this guy then. Whoa. I don't know what this is, but okay. Whoa. Welcome to the Mind Surf. Don't worry, you can just watch for now. While the Mindcop is slowly surfing towards the finish line, the ejection counter will count down to 0. Once it reaches 0, the target's mind will eject the Mindcop from the Mind Surf will fail. Okay. Mind bullets will be shot at the brain in one of 9 lanes. When the mind bullet hits the brain, it'll create a tear, and the mind cloud of the same color will emerge. Okay. Purple. When you get 3 mind clouds of the same color in a line, you'll score points. This will delay the ejection counter and help the mind cop reach the finish line. Okay. It's 2 red or 3 reds. So good. Each time you match 3 mind clouds, a mind bullet will be shot in the center of the brain. You can use this to line up mind clouds in new ways. Goddamn you, goddamn bots. Alright. And it works diagonally and vertically as well. Okay. Nice. Can do all of that then. It's gonna tell me how I can, like, rotate the thing as well. At some point. Yeah. Use left and right to rotate it. Alright. Oh shit. Right, I forgot you can like actually change where things are ending up. Alright. Right, like I don't have to like keep I don't have to worry so much about God damn it, that one. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's probably gonna not work out well eventually. That's probably gonna be... I'm gonna screw that up multiple times. But here we are. Okay, so truth, uncertainty, and lie. Welcome to the Sea of Thoughts. The 3 doors are windows into the person's mind. What you will see here could be a memory, but it can also be a thought or an abstract manifestation of an emotion. Truth doors will always show you something that is, at its core, a truth about this person. A lie door will always show you something that isn't true. And an uncertainty door sometimes behaves like a truth door and sometimes acts like a lie door. Oh. Can I open all 3? Well, let's go truth first then. Unless I can only choose one. Okay, so this is the truth. He found the body. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh god! Oh no! 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 Rebecca? Oh, he threw up, and that's why it's wet. Oh shit! Oh shit! The world of thoughts can't be inspected, can only be interpreted. Alright, well. I should clean this up, right? Alright, Kenneth learned the... Kenneth threw up at the crime scene, okay. Idiot. There's a bunch of footprints in the blood. Let's see. The victim is wearing socks. There's also the shoe print. Sole prints. They aren't small, and they're more likely to be men's shoes. The print shape isn't really all that helpful. Could it be hiking shoes, or maybe rubber shoes, or maybe running shoes? I'm honestly not an expert on shoe soles. Anyway, I should memorize these prints. Someone other than the victim walked through this blood. The shoes left these prints. Alright, so we have footprints at the scene. But thankfully, for our mindscape journey, we actually managed to find that. Are we going back into the 3-door area? Okay, good. Let's go ahead and go with a lie, so something that absolutely isn't true. Oh boy. Okay, he's not a fan of us, I guess, is what they're saying.
Oh, you there! Nice Mindcop costume you've got going there. Now you need to practice your moves. What's going on? Want to take a picture with me?
Or does he think that it's a lie? This is like true belief in it. So is it that this entire thing is actually he doesn't believe that we're actually a Mindcop?
Hello, good man. Welcome to the annual Mindcop fan club meeting. Interested in buying a Mindcop fan shirt?
So you guys all really like the Mindcop?
Yeah, man. You don't have to be shy, not here. Here, we're all united in our fandom.
Okay, I'm getting the gist of it.
Sharing our love for the man we idolize. Chatting about all the cool things he does. And buying neat fan shirts for only 25 bucks. That's what this is all about.
Okay, cool. Bye. Okay, well, at least we know that it's possible this guy just doesn't like us. Or it could just be that he doesn't believe that we're a real mind cop. We're just a regular cop. Who knows? It's hard to interpret that very well. Ooh, uncertainty. So this could be truth, this could be lie, or it could be kind of both.
Who are you?
Who? Me? I'm the killer.
What?
Oh, yes. I am the one. The one who killed that poor girl. Oh, what a tragedy. Oops. Now I told you. Now I'm done for. Game over. What are you going to do now? Are you going to get... What are you going to do to me? It seems to me that you're shaking in fear.
Shut up!
Are you going to do anything? Is there anything you can do? Do something! Arrest me! Wah! Huh. Yeah, uncertainty does seem to be very much about this because it seems to imply that he's excessively scared of actually confronting the killer. But is that 100% true?
Help me, please!
Why are you talking to me? I'm not a person. He's a concept. Alright. Well, at the very least, we have learned about this guy's basic disposition. He's scared about finding the culprit because he doesn't want to put himself in danger, possibly. He threw up at the crime scene and wiped away all of it, which included the footprints. Ooh. Read the mind bullets to have a color to make them more effective. Okay. And we also learned that he might not be a big fan of us. In fact, he might not like us at all. Wait, does it really matter? We'll go blue, I guess. Well, let's go red. Go down the list. So reds are more powerful. MC, are you done? Justine will be mad if we let her wait for hours. Justine is always mad. Besides, she's getting paid for waiting. Let's just come back tomorrow. It's late. Your time ran out. Normally this would automatically end the current day, but you haven't finished the prologue, so you get some extra time. You won't be able to spend this extra time on inspecting the crime scene, but don't worry. You can always come back tomorrow if you want to. Alright, let's wrap things up. MC! Really late. No more snooping around for today. Okay, you got it, fine. So that would be them giving me enough time to do the mind scare thing, basically, again. So I can question him a little longer if I wanted to, as well. Just, so I can talk to him about... Let's talk about how you threw up at the crime scene and cleaned everything up. What? How? I've seen many officers tossing their cookies over old and rotten corpses, but this is just ridiculous. The blood! Still, that's not the worst part of this. The worst part is that you decided to clean up the fucking crime scene. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mess up with any. I swear, I just cleaned up the puke. You're wrong about that. Also, don't act like this is just a minor mistake. Anything else you want to tell me? Anything else you want to tell me? No, listen, I know I fucked up, okay? I told you about everything else. I did. Look, you can maybe, keep quiet about this. And if you're an officer of the law, take responsibility for your actions. He's an age 40 police officer. He is pretty timid, and honestly, yeah, you know what? What's the point? Look, I'm not here to lose anyone their job. I'm here to find a killer. Just make sure you tell me everything from now on. I will! I do hope that was the good place to go with that. Ha! Have you found footprints near Replica's body? They look like this. Wait, footprints? Where did you find them? As I said, right next to the victim. Are they yours? No? No, definitely not mine. Maybe from Adam. Maybe they're from the killer. Adam, who's Adam? Maybe they're from the killer. I know who Adam is. Boyfriend. Rebecca's housemate. Did I not tell you his name? Ha! Found this in the trash can. It reads, "It's time, Blondie. 10,000. Pay up this weekend or else." Is Rebecca blonde, actually? I can't tell. Or else what? It doesn't say. Just or else. You sure this is serious? Couldn't it just be something trivial? $10,000 is trivial to you? I mean, who writes a threat like that? Well, she has been murdered, so this could be an or else I'll kill you scenario. Okay, I don't know if talking to you is even worthwhile. In any event, yeah, I think we're done in here. Am I done here? Ooh, wait a minute. I could also try to finish off Kenneth. Tiny bit more. I mean, why not? If we really have to use all of our time, might as well use it all to the very brink. Talk about your stuff. Talk about the topic. We could talk about that festive light thing that we had with us. Or topic. Let's talk about the Paul's condition. You can tell me about Paul's condition. I don't really know the details. He's in a wheelchair and he doesn't talk, as far as I know. Doesn't talk at all, not even sometimes. As far as I know, he doesn't. He wasn't whenever I was there. Who could tell me more? Probably anyone. Robin should know, but she can be difficult. Maybe ask Gabe about it. Who's that? He's an old friend of Paul. He lives in the house next to the bar. Alright, that's everything. Okay, Linda, I'm done for the day. We're leaving. 1 hour later at the police station in the nearest town. You must be that Mindcop fella. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Emilia. With the big boss gone, I'm currently the only one running things here. It's my pleasure to meet you, Amelia. I'm the Mindcop, and this lady here, sitting over there, is my partner, Linda. Look, I'm sure you've hoped for a bigger station, but this place is actually overstaffed, considering how small and quiet it is here in Thymerville. Thermaville? Thyme? Like rhyme? Thrimeville? Thrimeville? Yeah.
Anyway, if there's anything you need from us, just ask me. And if you need anyone to arrest anyone, feel free to use our cell. Cell is in one singular? Yes, that's the only one cell. What do you do when you have to arrest somebody, but there's already someone in the cell? Well, it never happens. And in a rare case that it does happen, we'll simply release the person that's already in the cell.
Ha!
Jesus. I mean, we're talking about people who drank a little too much. Not murderers. Well, maybe now we should be talking about murderers. Let's just hope that it's only one murderer. In the books, it usually is one guy who ends up being the mastermind behind everything. In books. Linda! This lady's voice, what color is it? Pink? Pink. The color of affection and care. Amelia, would you describe yourself as a particularly kind and caring person? Nope. Click on stuff to look at all the evidence you've collected. Click on notes to open up the note menu. Notes menu keeps tracks of suspects, locations, topics for you. You can also use it to look up tutorial messages and revisit the sea of thoughts for characters you successfully mind surfed. Well, we got Adam's housemate, Robin's daughter, Paul's daughter. All right. Interesting. So we got these remembrances are effectively all going to be the truths, lies, and uncertainties. Interesting. And we got as much time as we want to right now. Found this at Rebecca's house. It is a self-made lantern of sorts. A glass jar decorated with maple leaves and a small tree light placed inside of it. It looks pretty. We found this in the trash can at Rebecca's house. It is a handwritten note that says, "It's time, Blondie. 10,000. Pay up on this weekend or else." I mean, I keep forgetting. The one thing I wanted to look at is Rebecca. She probably is blonde. If I'm looking, I'm supposed to assume that this is correct. And I wish there was more of like a ID page of the character, but I digress. Amelia, what can you tell me about Officer Barton? And he's pretty useless as an officer. But on the more personal level, I guess he's bearable. He usually keeps to himself, which I like. Okay.
Huh.
Recap time. Recap time. What are your feelings about all this? I don't know. She's pretty. I mean the victim. Not the type you'd expect to get murdered in her own home.
Oh.
Really? What kind of murderer would be more fitting with her type then? I don't know. Vanishing without a sign of being found dead in the woods years later?
Huh.
Okay. And you say I'm the morbid one. We're getting sidetracked. Either somebody broke into the home or she knew the murderer and let them in. That's true because there was no clear sign of entry being forced. I can think of at least one other possible scenario, but let's not focus on conclusions like that yet. Tell me, what do you think about Kenneth? I didn't like him. Why? I don't know, I guess his vibe, I guess. Seemed like the kind of guy you can't rely on, which sucks because he's a cop. Harsh? Is it? I don't think so. Well, maybe. Can I rely on you, then? Of course, MC. You need something done? Not today. Get some rest. Okay. Thanks. You want to do some mind surf chaining? Sure. Okay, 1 second. Whoa, nice.
When a mind bullet hits the brain on a spot with a matching mind cloud, that mind cloud will level up. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna really suck at this, by the way. I can just tell. But that was a quadruple. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna screw this up in time. Damn. So, can we see our beautiful, beautiful tall ladies? See, ooh, okay, she's locked them off. I also got an achievement. Get an ejection counter high enough to completely surpass it. Okay. I guess we're not looking at your mind, huh?
Sorry if it was too easy, MC. We're done for today. End of the line.
Okay, we're not allowed to see her thoughts. Fair enough. A lady can keep her secrets.
How do you feel?
Huh.
Great. That was a good. Thanks, Linda. We can do another session tomorrow. Interesting. I wonder if we'll be able to get closer into her mind if we continue doing that. Why would I want to stoop around at the police station? Well, I've done everything here. Maybe it's time to go to the hotel and call it a day. I don't like how she's picking her nose. Okay, Linda, I'm going to the hotel. See you tomorrow. I do love this music as well. It really sets the vibe.
Well, I can certainly be too good at my job. If I stopped too much crime too fast, I'd need a new job, wouldn't I? Being too good at your job can be a huge problem, you know. If Robin Hood steals too much money from the rich and gives it all to the poor end up becoming the rich. And now my boy Robin would have to steal from them and give it all back to the new poor, formerly rich people, undoing all of his work, until, of course, someday it shifts again. It's an endless cycle of Robin Hoodery.
That is a thought I've had.
MC, that makes no sense. He's supposed to stop when everything is balanced, and so are you. Your jobs would then become keeping the balance.
Yeah, I guess. But keeping the balance just sounds boring. Also, not being able to get wealthier than other people would fuck up society, wouldn't it? You know what's not boring? Crime and justice.
15 minutes later near the crime scene. Alright, we're back here again. 7 hours to do what we want. Oh, look, Linda. It's a proper welcome party this time. Hey,
Ha!
2 new people. Hello, I'm the Mindcop, and this is my partner, Linda. Okay, so we got used to just saying partner then. Oh, good to meet you two. I've heard great things. I'm Joshua Donovan. You can call me Josh. That's what everyone calls me. Notes will highlight up every time a character you've questioned comes up in dialogue. Hold that quickly to bring out your notes on them.
I've heard that you've met Officer Bartley, and this is I'm sorry. What's your name again? My name is Mary Sison. They sent me here to do forensics. I was on my way to the crime scene, but I thought I'd take my chances to introduce myself to you guys first. If I, or the guys in the lab, find something, I'll get it back to you. But feel free to seek me out if you have any questions or need my expertise.
Lovely. Pleasure to meet all of you. Are you an officer too, Josh? Oh no, I'm an owner of the Maryland Crater Camp. That also makes me an employer of a lot of people living here. The employer of a lot of people living here, including Rebecca. Anyway, the terrible news has, of course, spread throughout the camp. And I've told everyone to stay at least 5 more days until we've hopefully figured out what's happened. You must know that season is basically over now. Normally, after we have our little end season party, and most folks would simply leave this place until next year. I can't make people stay forever, you know. That's quite all right. 5 days is more than enough for me to solve this case. Thank you very much for cooperation. It's appreciated. Okay, that's good to hear. Do you already have a lead? I'm sorry, but if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Just leave everything to me. Oh, and Mary, if I find something important evidence that needs further inspection from a lab, can I bring it to you? Of course, but one at a time, please. You'll find me at the crime scene. Ah, yes, about that. The blood patterns on the floor. I might have accidentally erased some of them while I spit my drink yesterday. Very stupid of me, I know. I was kind of ruined. Wow, that's awfully unprofessional. Totally. I hope that you know that I'll have to put that on my report. I mean, no offense, but none taken. Put it in your report. Don't worry about it. Is that all? Are we done here? Josh? No, I think that's all. Damn, so we did take the blame for Kenneth's vomiting. Oh, if you haven't already, you probably want to talk to Adam. He's Rebecca's housemate, and the one who found her that night. Officer Bartley probably mentioned this, but Adam will be staying in the hostel for now. You should make things easier for you. Thanks. I've said all I can, and I'll stick around if you guys have questions. Of course, we don't have to do that now if you've got other things planned. It's up to you. I'm always available. For the most of the day, you can find me in the caravan. It's hard to miss. Ooh, you have 5 days to find the killer. To win the game, the killer must be held in jail on at the end of the last day. Task is challenging, so don't be discouraged if you find it difficult to piece everything together. For those who enjoys taking notes, now's a good time to start, but it's not necessary to enjoy the game. Arresting a suspect will always end the current day and cause the Mindcop to drive back to the police station, so you can only hold one suspect at a time in the station's jail cell. Suspects will stop cooperating when they or their loved ones get arrested. So, effectively, don't go arresting people unless you are double D, triple D, super sure that it's required. So we've done his mind dive. His isn't. So I need to question everyone before I do the mind. Hey, Mary. Suppose I've got something I want to analyze in the lab. Can I give it to you? It's not really a standard procedure. I suppose I could if you give me something that you need a fast result on, sure. Give it to me and I'll bring it to the lab later. But only one thing, okay? It'll take a while for me to analyze it properly anyway. Deal. You got something in mind? Not yet. I know what that note is already. Well, actually. Actually, I'm fine with you going and analyzing this note. It's a handwritten note. Should we give it to Mary? Yes. Analyze the handwriting and maybe any kind of fingerprints on it. Could you please get this to the lab? It's a piece of paper? Yes, please. Okie dokie. At the very least, I think that's good. A good thing to go off with. So we could question Josh and get a mindscape out of him. I think getting as much mindscapes out of people as possible is a good way to get a good grasp of everyone's positions, locations, and essentially what they're thinking about. And it'll give us good ideas of who to suspect overall. I suppose I don't have the mindscape people who are completely away from the case. It'll take us 15 minutes to discuss with him. Okay, let's go do that.
How can I help?
Well, first things first, your name's Joshua Donovan, correct?
Correct.
Can I please see your ID, please?
Yes, of course, here.
And you are the owner of this place, the whole place. No, some houses in private possession are in private possession. And I technically don't own the Bombo or any of the hiking trails. I do own the marketing rights for Bombo, but that's not the actual physical thing. What the hell is a Bombo?
Oh, you don't know?
Bombo is the name we gave the volcanic bomb. It's our biggest attraction. Bombo. You seem pretty young for someone who has his tourist attraction. His own tourist attraction.
You think? I'm in my 30s now, and I feel like my life is passing by.
What's the story of you becoming an owner of this place, and how long have you been the owner?
I have some nostalgic feelings of this place, so I came back by regularly. 6 years ago, Elliot, who was the owner at the time, told me that he was looking to sell the place. I don't think he had me in mind when he told me about it, but I was quite surprised when I told him that I was interested. But he was quite surprised when I told him I was interested. I earned plenty at my current job, and had some inheritance money on my hands. I wanted to see if I could do it. What I could do, if I had what it takes, so to speak. He happily sold everything to me later that same year.
Josh bought MCC from another dude. Elliot. Can you tell me more about the inheritance money? Money might be a very big part of this game, or this case. Tell me more about the inheritance money.
It's from my grandfather. There's nothing to tell, honestly. He's a wealthy man. Had his own company for 100 employees. Shoe manufacturing.
So he's got some manufacturing going on here. Shoe manufacturing. That's weird how that kind of connects in a way. What can you tell me about Rebecca? What kind of person was she? What was your relationship to Rebecca? I suppose we'll get both this from this one. What can you tell me about Rebecca? What kind of person was she?
Rebecca was great. She was the kind of girl who didn't take shit from anybody. Because of that, she often got into arguments with guests. But I didn't really mind. Some of the guests left horrible angry reviews after being put in their place by her. I didn't want to get entitled assholes here in the camp anyway, so if it's get away with one slightly impolite hostile worker, it's better that way. Huh. Well, everything's gonna be different now anyways. How so? I mean, after all this, I can't exactly see how things will stay like they were. We usually get a lot of visits from school classes on trips. People now deem this place unsafe. They won't feel like they can send their children here. I always liked the school classes.
What did you do on the night of Rebecca's death?
I was at the bar with Adam.
Who was that?
Adam is our event planner and bartender. He's living in the same house as Rebecca. He was the one who found her that night. We met up at 8 p.m. or shortly after, and we left at 1. There was nobody else with us. I saw no one else outside on my way to my caravan.
Josh and Adam at the bar. Okay, so that's interesting.
Apparently, Adam came to see me after finding Rebecca and calling the cops. He told me he was hammering on the caravan door like a madman. I'm surprised he didn't wake me, but it's possible. I have a habit of sleeping with earplugs, and on top of that, I think I was also fairly drunk. I feel bad I couldn't be at his side at that moment. Is it possible Adam killed the girl after coming home? Aside from getting drunk, what did Adam do and you do at the bar? It's true that Adam could be the culprit still, but so far everything is pointing to that being a bit of a difficult pill to swallow. I would assume that going down this path right now is pointless. We should probably contact Adam and figure out exactly how things going on with him. Aside from getting drunk, what did Adam and you do at the bar? Well, Adam only started working for me 2 years ago. I'm not always around. We haven't exactly had the chance to get to know each other. I invited him to join me at the bar for a few drinks. We talked about work and about the road trip he had planned with Rebecca. He wanted to know about some stuff about my caravan, and he thought about getting a smaller camper trailer. If you want to make God laugh, tell him your plans, they say. Rebecca have enemies. What can you tell me about Rebecca's parents? Let's find out, because he's made it abundantly clear that Rebecca is a tough gal, and she also apparently pissed people off. Did Rebecca have enemies? I don't know, it's possible. Definitely wasn't afraid to make enemies, but I'm not aware of any tension between the people of the camp. What are your plans for the camp? Are you in a relationship? I feel like neither of these is super good, but I suppose getting more information about the camp's future might be a decent one. What are your plans for the camp? I don't know. A lot of things to sort out. I want to see how things can stay the way they were. Alright, we're not going to continue talking with you, but we are going to mindscape you. Mindsurf. I don't want to fail one of these at all, because I've only got a set amount of time, and sadly, I don't have a way to save. Still, we got ourselves another character. Josh. Owner of MCC, Rebecca's boss. We've learned about Bombo, probably the meteorite that is supposedly an attraction here. Josh bought the MCC from Elliot, whoever that is. And also Josh and Adam were at the bar. So we actually learned 3 more things from Josh. It's nice to know. We could mind surf though with Josh. Find out everything we need to know. It would take 30. Yeah, I think it's worth it. We'll see how it goes. Alright, match in 3s. Oh god, that's counting down quick. I got you on my mind. Yeah. I gotta concentrate on this, you know?
I think this will go well now. Yeah, we go. That was alright. As long as I didn't screw up at the start, I should be fine. That's basically what it feels with Mindsurfs. I Mindsurfed Josh Donovan. Alright, let's find about his truth, his lie, and his uncertainty. So what's the truth? Ooh, him with his grandfather, right? Or father? I don't know. Grandfather, probably. Or Elliot, that could be it.
Wow, it's so big.
Hey, pal, don't get
Wait, that's a terrible voice.
Hey, pal, don't get so excited yet. I haven't told you what makes this so special.
Tell me.
This is no ordinary rock. No, this came out of the volcano.
Oh god, that's gonna be a fucking pain on my butt.
A volcano?
Listen up, pal. When the volcano erupts, it shoots out small and big drops of lava high up in the air. When these things drop from raining down, they get cooled by the air and some of them become solid.
Awesome.
They can become solid even while still airborne and smash into the ground like cannonballs, which is why we call them lava drops.
Why not call them lava cannonballs?
That's a great idea, pal. I bet the folks naming these things weren't as clever as you and I, so they didn't get the idea.
Yeah, Grandpa, we're the cleverest.
We sure are, pal.
Okay. So the truth is, this guy had a good relationship with his grandfather, and he clearly had a good, exciting view of the tourist attraction here. So I feel like that proves that everything he was saying about this park and everything, his desire to buy it, all of that really checks out.
This is so cool.
I'm glad you like this, Joshua.
Joshua used to visit MCC with his grandfather.
Your dad told me that you don't like to go outside so much that I was worried.
Alright. So that is another topic added to the mix. Joshua used to visit MCC with his grandfather. There's so many characters that we're going to have a lot of mindscapes going on. Let's go ahead and go with a lie next, because lie is easy to just picture out from. So the lie is basically something that's completely untrue.
No, you put me in a difficult position. You've made me choose, and I choose the camp.
Oh, is this going to be, Adam?
And if that means that we have to go our separate ways, I'm sorry.
Right.
Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, but this is my decision. So, if it came to the park or this person, you would most likely choose the person over the park. Okay. Interesting, because that goes against a lot of what we've already been noticing about this character. What's the uncertainty? Back with this giant rock of lava. Okay. A whole lot of nothing in here. Uh-oh. Is uncertainty more of like a fear thing?
Have you seen Josh? I need to see Josh. Is he absent? He doesn't talk to me anymore. Please, can you tell him something for me? I don't want to do this anymore. I'm old. I've been old. I don't want to be Bobo anymore. Please, tell him.
What does that mean? That's an interesting... Because this might relate to someone in Josh's life. Someone that Josh has kept the same. Immediately it came off as old person wanting to give up. So it could have been his grandfather, but I kind of doubt that. So it's possible that he feels that the park needs to change. But he's scared of that fact. Which, I mean, does point out, like, he's already made it clear that he knows that change is going to happen. Okay, well, some of that didn't really make much sense to me, but that was because we haven't seen that other character yet. But so far from that, we didn't really get much of a aha moment with this. So, in order to make this go smoothly, we'll go and prove all of them systematically. Okay. Enter the back garden, enter the crime scene again, but that would again take half an hour. Let's not do that. I know that the computer drive is there and it's probably important. Enter the gift shop for 15 minutes. Here's Bomber! Enter this building. I'm just checking to see if we can see anyone. Looks like there's a path that goes into the woods. A path that goes into the woods. Okay. Might be wise to ask people for directions first. Explore the woods at random. Okay, so we can ask people about that. About those woods. Probably best to ask Josh out of everyone since he owns, or relatively owns, most of this place. Josh's caravan. Okay. So Adam came running down here and went to Josh's caravan. Got another building here. I think we might go systematically to each building. Here we can see Josh's caravan is there. I think the parents are up in this house at the very other end then. Or they're in this one. It's one or the other. Okay. It's interesting that this game is giving me so much to work with now. I mean, they made it clear the prologue was much more specific on what I could and couldn't do. I should have left the mind dive as the last thing I did with the cop. I don't know who lives in there, but it's a very big building. It might take an entire day to go through that. That in the rocks looks maybe like the bar that they were going to. Got a private house. Got a building. Where are you going? And we got a wall of rock. Okay. Well, let's start off with this building then. It's very artsy already. Ding dong, bing bong. Hello, sir. Ooh. Hello. You must be the police. That's right.
Huh.
I'm the Mindcop, and this is my partner, Linda. Nice to meet you. My name's Benji Suko. How can I help you? We're investigating the murder of Rebecca Goodman. I figured as much. Not sure I can help. Who else lives here? My son Zachary and my stepdaughter Alex. Are they here? Yes, they're both here. You can talk to them too if you have to. Please just keep in mind my son's 8. He knows what happened, but I tried my best to spare him the details. Interesting. So we can question Benji. We got a couple of people here then. Benji. Ooh, is at the very bottom here. Zachary's father takes care of Alex. Analyzing note. Okay. Nice. I can like skip time in here as well. I don't know why I'd ever want to skip time. I suppose maybe if I want to get to a specific point in time. Nevertheless, I'm gonna try and mindscape every character, and I think if I do it systematically, I can get it all mindscapes within 2 days, I think, which will leave me enough time for evidence scrounging. Anyway, question Benji. Let's go do that. Takes about 45 minutes to question them and then mindscape them. Hey, how can I help? I'd like to start with your full name and ID. Alright, sure. Here's my ID. My name's Benji Tsuko. Thank you. Boss, let me ask you a few questions about Rebecca Goodman. She was found murdered last Monday night. Can you tell me what you were up to that day? I was at home. I didn't hear or see anything suspicious that day. My son Zach told me that he saw someone climbing down from Gabe's roof. Zach's a vivid imagination. It's possible that he just saw something that looked like a person. Oh, okay. So your son saw someone climbing down from a roof. Gabe's roof, you said. What's your role in the camp? Part of the camp staff. Alex helps out with the hostel sometimes, and that's about it. We live here for the moment to get away from the city and the hard rates. I hope to move back to the civilization soon. Maybe next spring. I get that the rents are high in the city, but why move to here of all places? I own this house. Kaya gave it to me before she left. Big house. It seems like a decent idea to stay up here for a few years to save up some money. Who is Kaya? Kaya is Zach's, Alex's, and Sean's mother. So we got a mother of these these children. Sean and Alex are from her previous relationships. Okay. Does Rebecca have any enemies? What was your relationship with Rebecca? Let's find out specifically what relationship with Rebecca is.
Huh.
Good question. I didn't really know her that well. I try to be good on terms with everyone who lives here. I don't think Rebecca was ever interested in such a thing. She shut down all my attempts to small talk without even a hint of tact. I mean, I get it, but with some people, it's really only the only angle I have. All right. I could have talked to him about more stuff, I guess, but damn, I should have talked to him a bit more. Because Kaya and stuff like that, I should have asked him about it, and maybe ask about questions about the woods. Whatever, I have time later. Let's mind surf. Ooh. Alright, thanks for at least telling me it'll be challenging with what I've got so far. We've got Zach. Let's talk with Zach then. Hello, young man.
Hello, Mindcop. Are you for real? The real Mindcop?
I am indeed.
Wow. I'm a big fan.
Pleasure to meet you.
My name's Zachary with an O.
Benji's son, Kaya's son, Alex's half-brother, and Sheen's half-brother. Okay. How old are you, Zachary, with an O?
Aw.
I'm 8.
You lived with your family here long? Do you go to school? Maybe school. Do you go to school?
Yes, I go to school in Thimerville, but my teacher said I can stay home this weekend because of what happened to Rebecca.
Let's talk about it, Rebecca. How much do you know?
I know someone hurt her, and I know she's dead. Will you find the bad person who did this?
It's a kid. Let's do it. You can count on it. I promise.
I knew it.
You can help me, young man. All you have to do is answer some questions. You do that for me.
Of course.
How well did you know Rebecca?
Okay, I guess. Rebecca was a friend of my sister. My sister is very sad about what happened. I'm sad too.
You happen to notice anything suspicious last Monday? Anything strange or unusual?
I did. I saw something on the roof of our neighbor's house.
Something?
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was getting dark and it was only there for a moment.
Animal.
If it was an animal, it was a big one.
When did you see this?
I don't know exactly. It was getting dark.
Around 9 p.m.
I don't know. I don't remember.
So, he probably doesn't know. Well, he probably does about his mother. Could ask him about his mother if we had to. We've only got one thing with us right now. Would it be really important to learn about Kaya? I'm trying to think of how best to spend my time. Then we'll do it. Can you tell me more about Kaya?
Kaya is my mom.
You know where she is?
No, she left us 3 years ago.
Ooh. Tell me about her, or tell me why she left. He probably doesn't know why she left. Can you describe her?
She was always wearing some fancy clothes, and she colors her hair. Her hair is dark at the top and bright at the bottom.
No, I meant what kind of personality. What kind of person is she?
Oh, she's nice and kind, but she's not as strict as Dad. But Dad isn't very strict either. But Mom, she was always very busy, and sometimes she got very sad.
You miss her?
Yes, I miss her. Alex said she won't come back, but I hope she will.
Okay. That was enough from that. Mind surf. Challenging. I hate that these are all considered challenging. I'm wasting so much time if I do that and I fail. Let's hold off on that for now. What's going on in this room? Nothing that comes off weird to me. It would require a lot of observation stuff. I don't know what really to say about this room. It's not really worth looking into unless I desperately am looking for things. Well, a big leather purse with a cute bunny face on the front. I'm a guest here, so I can't search things properly without a search warrant. Interesting. But that is something that caught my eye. I do want to talk to daughter, one of the friend of Rebecca. Got a bathroom. Excuse me, that's my daughter's room. Sorry. And I'm not allowed to see her? Is that what you were saying? This is your son's room? This is my room. We can talk downstairs if you have questions for me, of course. What are you doing? This is my son's room. We should turn to the living room. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Zach's room. So I guess we can't talk to your daughter. It's a shame. I don't want to question you, and I don't want to mind surf you. Okay, so it's not worth mind surfing here. Yeah, so I met these two. That was a sad waste of time. Alright. I don't think there's like literally anything else worth looking into here. I guess I could check out 3 more things. The television set. Yeah, no, I don't think it's worth. It's a shame because the mind skip carry you when you're out on the street, move to castle, and she come pick you up. Okay, nice. Alright, so we've effectively wasted our time talking to in there. Let's go ahead and go over back over here. Said the parents were at one of the street ends. The hostel. Which building is the hostel again? If I had to guess, it was probably the big building with bright lights, right? Yeah, hostel. I'm gonna assume that this is where our roommate should be. Bunch of kitchenware. Not really worth looking into any of that. Stuff. Door's locked. Bedrooms? What is that? It's used to sloppily cover something up. Sure. Damn it. Ugh. I'm already wasting so much time. Ooh, hello. You're a new person. Hello, officer. What do you want to know? Let's start with your name. I'd always like to see your ID. My name's Adam Gray. My ID's here. Thank you. I'm the Mindcop. Nice to meet you. Tell me about yourself. Do you work this camp? I do. I help out at the hostel and the bar. I also make my own absinthe from the bar. Well, it's been a while since I've made the last batch. So you were living with Rebecca, right? Yes. During this season, I was staying in her house. After the parents moved out, she thought that house would be too big for only one person. It was a good arrangement. Can you tell me about Can you please describe the events of Monday night to me? In order, and if possible, with estimates of when exactly things happened. Alright, once again. I left for the streets to meet with Josh at 8 p.m. Rebecca was at home doing some work on the lanterns. Okay, so 8, you went with Josh, and Rebecca was still alive. I don't think she had any plans for that night. She didn't look like she was she didn't look like it, and she didn't mention anything. When I arrived at the bar, Josh was already there. Nobody else was in the bar with us. We talked about some stuff, personal stuff, and decided to go home at 1. I locked the bar and we went straight home. Nothing was out of the ordinary. Door was locked. I assumed Rebecca was already asleep, so I went to drink some water and went upstairs. When I saw her, all that blood, that night, I immediately rushed to her, screaming at her. I was checking for any signs of life. She was very pale. I remember when I was checking for her pulse, my hands were completely covered in her blood. I think I blanked for a few minutes. Before I got up, I finally called the police. Okay, so it could be your shoe prints, which is a bit worrying. I cleaned my hands in this kitchen sink and left the house to go get help from Josh. I yelled at his name and knocked on his caravan door for at least a minute, but he didn't respond. I resigned and sat in front of Rebecca's house and waited for the cops. I don't remember exactly when the officer arrived, but it felt like an eternity. That officer told me that to get whatever I needed out of the house and move to the hostel for now. Okay, so everything he said seems like it's on point with the information that we've got so far. However, we can't say definitively whether or not he was actually telling the truth about rushing to Adam to try and wake him up. He said that's what he did, but Adam didn't wake up, and he wears earplugs, so it's still possible. But so far, he's on the up and up of believability. Did you move the body in any way? Did you recognize the knife? Did you move the body in any way? Maybe slightly? She was already on the couch. If that's what you're worried about. You said Josh didn't respond to you knocking. Do you know why? You said the door was closed. Was it locked? Did you lock it? You said the door was closed. Was it locked? Did you lock it? I don't lock that door. I guess you could lock it, but you need a key to open it from the outside anyway, so I don't bother. So you were living with Rebecca. What was your relationship you two had? Well, I didn't want everyone to know, so I kept it secret from most of the camp, but we were a couple. Okay, so they were a couple, but it was a secret. Dalliance. At this point, it's probably an open secret anyway. I really don't want to elaborate, so if you would kindly not ask me about that anymore, it would be appreciated. Ooh, he asked me not to go into it. Any ideas who could have done this? Oh! Were there any abnormalities in Rebecca's behavior that you picked up on? It's true that you had plans to go on a road trip. We already know the road trip was a thing. Josh has already stated that that's what they talked about at the bar. So, let's go with Rebecca. Anomalies with Rebecca's relationship that you picked up on. Or behavior. Not really. There was one thing that was on my mind. She started having these meetings with Sean. Sean and Rebecca are good friends, so I normally wouldn't think of anything of it. However, I noticed that she tried to keep their meeting secret from me. They were meeting in secret. She even lied to me about where she was going when she met him. We both had hard times opening up to each other, so I didn't confront her about it. Can we talk about the woods? Notice there's a pathway into the woods. Anything of interest in there? There's some excellent hiking trails. Do you know about the overlook? Can you give me directions? Sure. Take a look. You can go straight here, and then you go left, and that's it. Okay. So I got a place to go now for the woods, but maybe the woods could also lead me to some other places. Anything else? Footprints. Let's make sure.
Huh.
Can you show me your foot socials? Yeah, sure.
Aha!
It's a match. Wait, what? When you found Rebecca, you went up to her and checked her pulse, right? Yes. There was some blood on her hand. I don't remember. I think so, yes. There was a lot of blood. I guess if I told you that you left footprints in the blood, you'd probably deny it, right? What? No, I told you. Both my hands were covered in blood. There you go. So, we've got our footprint sorted out. None of this seems truly important, but the secret meeting with Sean is a bit of an interesting thing. Still, I've only got so much time. I suppose it is important. You told me Rebecca was meeting Sean behind your back. Was she worried you were... Can you give me an example? Can you give me an example? One time she told me that she would go to work in the hostel, prepared the best for our guests. I saw her leaving the building and going the other way, so I watched her. I went straight to the gift shop, and I knew Sean was working that day. When I went to the hostel that evening, the beds weren't even made. Why didn't you confront her? Because I wanted to trust her. Okay. Interesting. This is actually an interesting little tidbit. It might not be important to the true layers of the case, but it's good to keep in mind. Sean and this other person and Rebecca were having a secret rendezvous. Nevertheless, let's go ahead and do this mindscape. You've got me on your mind. Let's try and be careful here. Damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Something, please. Okay. Fuck. Christ. Come on. Fuck! I'm fucking cheating. I'm cheating. I don't want to screw this up. Damn it, I wonder what's actually going to happen here. I didn't actually lose it. Okay. I could actually just... I could just skip out of it. If I... Okay. Maybe I did actually lose it, I don't know. But I don't care. That got really intense there at the like side section. Nevertheless, let's try and do better here. I think these are the two ones I haven't upgraded as well. I don't even know if I can do this if it's getting this difficult. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and undo that again. Although we'll see if I'm skipping time as well. Nope. I can literally just keep retrying until I don't even know if this is even possible. Because again, I haven't upgraded either of the yellow or blue bullets. And it seems to only be giving me them. And it does seem to like repeat the exact same way, so... On your mind. Got me on your mind. Alright. That's good. Honestly, oh my god, please, 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 please. Fuck off, man. I actually had that one. It just did not give me any center ones. Fuck that. I don't care if I'm cheating at this point. It's not even giving me, like, the challenging thing here. It just flat out is giving me failure. I honestly believe the challenging ones would unironically be impossible. It's like, oh, you might fail. No, you will fail. If this is considered doable, absolutely it's a failure. Outcome. On your mind. Fuck. I'm screwing this up massively. Holy shit. For like a long time, it just doesn't give you anything. Oh, come on, it went in. I'm gonna literally replay this until I finally get it. Skip forward if you have to. This is ridiculous. And the one thing I'm not a massive, super big fan of so far is the time thing. I get that the whole thing is that you should be able to fail. I don't know, man. When things are like this, it makes... I suppose any time I'm forced to actually really take into account the fact that I've got to constantly deal with... I don't know what I'm saying, man. Time management. That's the main thing here. That's can be quite infuriating, you know? On your mind. Sexy little thing. 50 in the middle. Come on, diagonal! Diagonal! Oh, fuck this, man. Fuck that, man. I'm literally watching it and it just does not give me the diagonal at all. You cannot... It unironically is so unbelievably difficult if you don't upgrade either of your yellow or blue. The fact that that is mandatory as well here, in order to do this Mindcop mindset without fucking hating every second. Like, I have to do this exactly right. Every single one. And I don't even know if it is even possible. I have to do it like this. Then I have to fill up that one. Then I have to put this one in the middle. Put this one here. Okay, it is different. It is different. Okay. Because I noticed things, this is very different compared to how it usually is. Although the center part is again super fucking slow. Gives me nothing to work with, goddammit. Damn. Okay, that one is big. Jesus Christ. Middle. It's gonna be overshadowed again. Ignore it. Just go for what works. We're almost there. Seriously, I'm not above cheating in order to do the mindsets. I do feel like the ones that say they're challenging are going to be impossible. Unless I just play them over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Nevertheless, we made it. Now, let's see a truth. There's Rebecca. Without her, he's suddenly in the dark. That's what we're hearing here. So he clearly does care immensely about her. Rebecca. Alright, so we can't... If we are seeing, without a doubt, this is a truth, then we can't doubt that they very much loved each other. I can't show him the note when I don't have it now. But, you know, at the very least we're seeing everything we've seen here. Come on, pal, what's up? We're here for you, you know. You're one of us, and we're leaving no one behind, so you'd better get up, my friend. Let me give you a hand. So he feels like nobody is on his side. Thank you. This is why we gotta stick together, you know? Aw. So this is interesting. So this is the lie? He doesn't believe that anyone is looking out for him? Or actually genuinely wants to help him? Or understands that he's going through a shitty time, maybe? Specifically, he doesn't think Josh is going to help him. Huh. What's the uncertainty? Hey, Nancy. Oh, is this Sean? My name is at... You're getting pretty close to Becca. Don't worry, man. I'm happy for you two. You're seriously a great addition to this dull camp. Thanks, Sean. I like this guy. What a relief. Well, we know that he knows that Rebecca was seeing Sean behind his back, or meeting with him. So the uncertainty here is that he's all smiles and sunshine in front of him, but secretly behind the counter, he's much more. He's clearly hiding something. All right, so we need to find this guy, Sean. It's an interesting mind, Seth, but we didn't actually get any new footnotes. Just a good, strong indication that he is unlikely to be the murderer. Excessively unlikely. Since his truth is that without Rebecca, he feels completely in the dark. Alright. Unless the entirety of the next mine Seth is completely blue bullets, I shouldn't have worries dealing with it. Alright. I can't search for anything without a search warrant, is what they said. I guess I could search through the trash. Dirty bed sheets. Okay. Oh! That's everything from Adam for now. But we got some good info. Toilets, and showers. Alright. We don't have many rooms to explore here, so yeah, it was just Adam from the hostel that we really met with. There's a staff room. Oh, hello. Huh? Who are you? Police, huh? I'm the Mindcop, and this is my assistant Linda. Partner.
Huh.
We're here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. Got it. Name's Sean Shining. Rebecca was my best friend. Very sorry for your loss. You work at this hostel? No, I just wanted to check on Adam. But let me know if I can help. Okay, so... You're gonna be a very interesting character, I think. You could either go secretly pulling a shit ton of strings, could be a mastermind, could be completely harmless and innocent, and simply just someone who cared for Rebecca a little too much. But we are gonna have to talk to you.
Yo.
Hey, officer. How can I be of service? Can we start with some full name and some ID? Sure, officer. My name's Sean Shining. Here's my ID.
Huh.
Kaya's son? Oh, so he's the oldest brother? Alex's half-brother, Zachary's half-brother. Son Shining? I'm pretty sure I got a fake ID. That's a pretty fake ID you've got. I'm gonna have to keep this. You serious? Look again, man. It's not fake, this is bullshit. Don't worry, you'll get it back. You can't do that. Listen, I believe that we got off the wrong foot. You got some nice shades. Let's try and calm him down. Thanks, officer. I bet you wear them so you can read. People can't read your thoughts. Ah, so we can't mindscape him while he's got his shades on. Is that it? Ah, so his eyes are gonna be. You think you could read him if I wasn't wearing my sunglasses? Maybe. You'd be surprised. I'm pretty good at reading people. I always know when my girlfriend isn't being honest with me. She's the type who always looks away when she's lying. That's pretty cute. Can I ask you questions about the murder? I still want my ID back, but yeah, go ahead. Your role at the camp? Do you have any relatives? We already know his relatives, so what's the role in the camp? I'm in charge of the gift shop, the guided hiking tours. Can you tell me more about the gift shop? How long have you been working here? How long have you been working here? I was born here. I've never really worked anywhere else. Man, that sounds so lame. What did you do the Monday evening on the night of Rebecca's death? You want to know what I did that day? Okay, I'll tell you. Please do. I went for a stroll in the woods, officer, with my friend Reuben. Sean and Reuben strolled through the woods. We probably left around 9 p.m. and returned at midnight. A stroll in the woods. Really? Yeah, just moving around, stretching my legs, you might say. You might be right. I might say that. Listen, I have a dog. It's normal for me to go in the night of the walk in the night. Besides, Reuben went with me. He can back me up on this. I wish I didn't fucking go into the fucking woods. If I get my hands on the fucker who did this to Becca, I'll rip his fucking head off. I would advise against that. Sorry, officer, I don't mean it. I'm just saying stuff. Pisses me off that the fucker's still out there somewhere. Do you suspect anyone in particular? Do you suspect anyone in particular? Man, it has to be Adam. I knew that there was something seriously wrong with that guy. But Becca finally dumped him and he got mad and attacked her. We know that's possibly not true. I mean, he did love her, clearly a shit ton. But we also know that you're not exactly a distant party to this. I don't know what the best word for this is, but he clearly has a strong connection to Rebecca. The guy looks like acts like a serial killer too. First off, he's always older. He's way older than her. That's always weird, right? It's a red flag in my book. Also, he's a fucking creep. I bet he did it. We could talk about your secret meetings with Rebecca, but I don't know if that'll piss you off. I could talk to you about the path in the woods as well, see if we can get another place. Romance between Rebecca and Adam. Bar, secret meetings, Bombo, Paul's condition. I would go probably with the secret meetings. It's very important to ask that. Although, is there anything I want to ask him beforehand? Although, they did say that it was a secret romance, so this guy clearly learned about it. Talk about Josh, about how Josh took that from Ellie. No. I genuinely don't know who else I would bring up Kenneth throwing up to. We already know about the footprints, the path in the woods. Let's talk about the path in the woods. But yeah, there's a bunch of hiking trails to overlook. Not sure if any of it would be interest to you though, at all. That's all, man. Okay. I guess we could talk to Reuben specifically about that. Talk to romance between Rebecca and Adam. But as I understand it, Adam and Rebecca had some sort of a romantic relationship. Yeah, they had something going on for a while now, but it seemed one-sided to me. Adam must have been pretty high on his own smelly breath if he actually thought there was a little romance would go anywhere. You actually know that they were going on a road trip together? Yeah, so what? Adam told me Rebecca was sometimes having secret meetings with you. What? Does he think our meetings were secret because he wasn't invited? There's nothing going on secret with me and Rebecca. We were just hanging out a lot. If Adam paid any attention at all, he would have noticed that how close we were. Apparently, Rebecca lied to Adam about what she had been doing when you had your meetings. Well, if I had such a nosy partner who wanted to control everything I did, I would start lying too. Honestly, that just confirms my impression of Adam. Just an insecure loser who can't help but spy on his girlfriend whenever she leaves the house. What did you and Rebecca do when you were hanging out? Or how would you feel if your girlfriend was meeting another man behind your back? That's a bit strong. He'd probably just get angry and be like, my girlfriend wouldn't ever be doing that. But, what were you doing? Talking mostly, except she kept me company when I took the dogs out. Oh, and we were no strangers in the bar, of course. Alright, that's that. I don't think there's anything else to talk about or discuss. Someone tells me you're not mind surfable. Oh, you are? Okay, cool. Let's go. Again, I'm gonna cheat if this breaks me again, but I feel like that was a one-time thing before. Like, I'm starting at 140, yeah, or 150. Yeah, this is going way smoother, I think. There we go. Bam. Yeah. Yeah. That was immediately, like, it was so much easier. Holy shit. Okay, let's find out a truth, a lie, and an uncertainty about Sean. This will be very telling, I think. Whether or not Rebecca was maybe not so innocent.
Huh.
Is this your idea of a blackmail letter? Seriously? Oh. Okay. Are you completely brain dead?
Huh?
I told you I needed your help. Please, Becca, I can't do this without you. Please, I'm begging you here. I need a little cash. My life is is like on the line here. Can't you see that? Okay, stop it. I know what you're doing. Don't think I can't see for your bullshit. You could have at least written something that looks like you tried. Okay, we got our so that note was. Oh god. Okay, that's another dead end. I'm taking care of the letter, but you will make sure it arrives. Yo, Becca! I knew it. I knew I could count on you. I love you. You know I love you. Partners in crime, Becca. Partners in crime. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Partners in crime. This is a spicy one. You enjoy this stuff way too much. This will be the last time. Okay. This shit was way too risky.
Oh.
Of course. You're the boss. No, Sean, I'm not. I'm not the boss. So who is the boss? We got 5, 6, 7 characters so far. Mindscaped 5 of them, or 4 of them now. That is very, very telling. Ooh. So Rebecca and Sean's blackmail scheme. This is a very pivotal point. I already pointed out that I got that note, and it said bring $10,000. But of course, clearly shown here, that note was clearly staged or set up by both of them to make it look like she was getting extorted. But then, who was going to receive that note? Who are you? I'm the Mindcop. You've been killed, and I'm investigating your murder. All right, I'm gonna give you a second chance to say something that makes sense. Don't waste it. You're not real. You're just someone else's image of the real Becca. Well, it was nice talking to you. Now get out of my face.
Oh.
Are you a cop? I sure am. You'll never catch us. We're way too smart and talented. Like 10 steps ahead of you at any moment. Even now. Even now. Interesting. So this is delving into a bigger scheme or crime what we need to solve. Let's go for the lie next. Again, I always go truth, lie, and then uncertainty, because lie is obviously going to be clear to me. I don't understand. I don't understand, Olivia. Why can't you just ask her? Can't you see? She's waiting for something like this. I can't let her have this. We cannot rely on my mother. God damn it, we're not relying on her, we're using her. Why do you need to make everything so complicated? I could ask Josh if he could give you a bonus or something. I already did. And? We can sell some stuff. I'd probably work a few extra hours in the workshop. Fuck that. Sorry. I was getting very angry there, but I'm much calmer now. This whole situation is entirely my fault, and I shouldn't take it out on you. Thanks for hearing me out. Okay, so if I had to guess, the lie is that he's not a relaxed, friendly guy. I can handle this. I should keep my cool and get things done. Can we talk about something else? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Huh?
Don't break my zen, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm chilling, man. I'm above all of this. I'm like a rock. Unaffected by the elements. Rocks aren't really unaffected by the elements. They're pretty unaffected, though. Like, overall speaking. And I'm like a really hard rock. What does this mean? I mean, implication is that everything is being destroyed around him, and he thinks that he's able to keep calm and cool. Well, buddy, we've got some shit to talk about, On your mind. Alright. Let's do a full upgrade there. Alright, so... Hey, buddy. As much as I don't like wasting time reopening a question, it is absolutely pivotal.
Aha!
I know for a fact that you and Rebecca plotted the blacksmith. What? You don't know shit! There's no point denying it, Sean. I already know you convinced her to help you with this, and I know you succeeded. You even drafted a blackmail letter, didn't you? What do you think? Trust me, it'll be easy to prove you wrote this. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who you told you this, but there's a whole load of bullshit. This is so typical. I just lost my best friend. No fear around this. Tell me everything that... Oh no, I'm not fucking letting this go. Why? You are out of your mind. Instead of finding the bastard who killed Rebecca, you're wasting time with these fantasies. People are talking shit about me and Rebecca. It's not news to me. Don't believe everything that they say, goddammit. They didn't have much to say. What about Kana? Kaya. That's also an important part. I think Kaya has come up with my investigation. Does that mean anything? Yeah, she's my mother. Need something about her? Not a chance, man. If it's none of your business, I don't like your attitude. Ah, so he's clammed up about shit now. List of hotel rules. Smoking inside and alcohol aren't allowed. It's a fixed checkout time from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. and a quiet time from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Guests aren't supposed to prepare food anywhere else other than the kitchen. Alrighty. I'm guessing maybe there is something to check out here. Lockers with 9 doors. All of them are unlocked and empty. Damn. Anyone in the kitchen since I went to go see Adam? Nope. Alright then. Everything is very strongly pointing towards Sean being suspicious as all hell. Found hostel, found hostel. Although I'm guessing Sean could also be in the gift shop too. I suppose it's important to ask people about blackmail, if anybody has been blackmailed recently. Josh is probably in his camper van again, and I do think I want to talk to him about the trail at least at some point. But right now I think we should go into one more house and try and mindscape one more person. This is the bar, I think. No. Interesting how much it gives you time to kind of waste. Chain with a padlock. Looks like this could be used to lock the bar. Okay. So this is the bar. Let's go ahead and see who's here then. Ooh, a couple people. Damn. This is a shame because I would have gotten a lot of mind journeys here. I heard you sent Elliot to a account at Sanamar. Oh, that's Josh. Is it true? That doesn't sound like something you do. It was Gabe's idea. I guess he still wants his son to have a bigger role at the camp. He should be on his way back though. I called him and told him about what happened to Rebecca. I heard you had an argument with Robin. I just wanted to talk to her. Nobody else seems to have the balls. Ooh, are you the kid of the friend of Rebecca or something? I don't know. It's even more relevant now. What did you say to her? I just told her that she wouldn't be able to take care of Paul forever. She needs help, Josh. Oh, this is talking about the family of Rebecca. Alex, I didn't know you were so confrontational. Oh, it's Alex, yeah. Okay, this is the person we need to talk to. That person also looks like the person in the topic about Sean going on a walk. Talk to him and try to find out if he's part of the scheme too. That's because you don't know me, Josh. Fair enough. How does she react? Told me something about unconditional love, about vows, though good times are bad, stuff like that. I could tell she was looking down on me, told me how much I could learn from her. It's all pretentious bullshit if you ask me. So romantic about being loved unconditionally. I'd rather be loved for who I am. And if I change who I am, it's just natural that some people will stop loving me. Alright, so Josh is here. We got Alex. And we've also got this person, which I think, if I'm correct, is Ruben. He could back up Sean's claim, although if he's caught lying, it'll only make Sean look even more guilty. But it feels too clearly obvious that it would be Sean at that point, right? And again, obviousness might not be the problem. Nobody expects the Mindcop, you know? Right, instead of messing with things... I think out of these two people, I'd say she's the most important to question and Mindcop. Or Mindsurf. Hey. Hello, pleasure to meet you. I'm the Mindcop. I'm here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. I know. Can you give me a full name and some ID, please? My name is Alex DeSanto. I have some ID here somewhere. Give me a sec. Here it is. Oh, I also got that ID, the fake ID from Sean. I need to have that checked by the forensics as well. Thank you. As you probably know, Rebecca was murdered last Monday night. What did you do that day? I was here until the day... I was here during the day. I left around 8. Where did you go? Thermaville. I went to see someone. She doesn't... I don't know. How did you get there? Might be a good answer. How did you get there? How did you get there? The only way anyone gets out of this place by car. Benji lets me use the car whenever he doesn't need it. You have a lighter? Sure. Thanks. My pleasure. So, how long have you stayed in Thermaville? Not that long. I was back before 1. Can you tell me more about Rebecca? What kind of person was she? A part of the camp staff? What was your role here? What was Rebecca like? She was cool. I liked her. Rebecca was like an unabashed drama queen, always stirring shit up. Never afraid to offend someone. Okay. I kind of want to mention the blackmail scheme. But I have a feeling that she might be pissed off if I even suggest something like that. I'll bring up her mother. Rebecca and Sean were meeting in secret. I'm gonna stop talking now, because if the mind surf takes 30 minutes. If I do this correctly, I might be able to mind surf both of these guys. If the questionnaire can go over this guy, I can get both of these mind surfs done now and succeed, basically. That's what I'm hoping for. Getting the mind surfs done as soon as possible, I think, might be the best thing to do, because it gives me a full grasp into the characters' minds, and it gets rid of some of the more taxing time spent, you know? It's a shame I can't ask them about certain characters. Damn it. Playing games with your mind. Damn it. There we go. Playing games with your mind. There we go. Okay, that was... See, like, that one mind surf became just impossible to get through, but these ones have been... It's suddenly become super easy now. So it's clear that there was, like, a more specific path of mind surfing you were supposed to go through. Of which characters do in which order, you know? Maybe it's because those characters are at the very bottom of the list. Ooh. So this is the truth. You have no right to judge me. You're just like me. I get it. But you have no right to judge me. I'm not like you. This is not a discussion of my private life. This is about you. About your responsibilities. And just how you used Dad and now you've thrown him away. Is this their mother? Responsibilities, my ass. Look at you. You don't even know what you're talking about. You think you're better than everyone else? You're just like me when I was your age. Shut up! I'm not like you. I'm not like you. I'm not like you. Yeah, this is, that was her mother. What? What's going on? I'm pissed off. Why? It's none of your concern. Give me a goddamn peace of mind, would you? Alright, so the truth is... she feels like her mother was using her father, just pretty much a shitty person overall. What's the lie?
Why isn't Sean coming with us? Brother's old enough to live out on his own.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll visit him often.
Maybe he doesn't want to live on his own. Maybe he wants to come with us. Okay, let's see ask your brother if he wants to come. But if he does, then you two will have to share a room.
Oh, so this is the lie. The lie being that a mother wanted to take them with her?
This child. I can't leave my brother behind. I'm sure he wants to come with us.
I'd like to ask more about Sean, but... Or Sheen, whatever his name is.
Hi, hey, birthday boy. Hi, Alex. Enjoying your presents? Yeah. I got something for you, too. It was my favorite plushie when I was your age. I think you should have her. What's her name? Her name is Linda. Is she a detective, like Mindcop? She looks like a detective.
Oh my god, it is Linda.
I think so. She could be a Mindcop partner. Mindcop doesn't need a partner. So you don't want her? Oh no, I want her. I think even Mindcops need a little help sometimes. Thank you, Alex. Love you, little brother. Love you too.
Interesting.
All these boys' toys are about building things or saving people. No wonder they all end up with endless ambition and zero people skills. Hey, Mindcop, you need a partner?
Well, I wouldn't say I need a partner, but how bad could it be to have one? That's a little... it's difficult to really piece together what the vague ones are, because they say it could be a truth, it could be a lie. Nevertheless, either she treats her family well or she doesn't care about them at all. That's what that's basically telling me. Which is very strongly against her mother. Alright, let's go red again. Alright, yeah, we got 17 minutes. Well, we could continue with talk with her. We've also, we've got the ID, right? Yeah, there it is. Took this from Sean because believe it to be fake. It says his name, Sean Shining, and his age is 32. Oh, 32 is totally not his age. Maybe he faked it to be able to drink or something? I don't know. Let's question this guy. We'll have 2 minutes left, which might be it might give us the opportunity to mind surf. But you're Ruben, I know. Hello, I'm the Mindcop investigating the murder of Rebecca Goodman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, my name is Ruben Blair. Would it be possible for me to have a quick look at your ID? Yeah, I guess so. Here. Thank you. Before we start, don't you think it's for a second that I believe it's a bit ridiculous. The stories I've been hearing about you and your mind-reading powers. It's quite alright. How can you claim to be able to read minds and keep a straight face? Don't you know the human brain is the most complex thing in the known universe? Oh, I've heard that one before. But don't you think that it's a little suspicious? Of all things, it has to be our own brain that cannot be truly understood. Almost as if some higher power is stopping us from discovering the falsehood of our own consciousness. What are you getting at? Oh, sorry. But you started this. If you really want to have this conversation, I'm up for it. I've read a book or two. I'm not really sure I want to talk to you about all, to be honest. Well, let's find out. I've got good questions. Rebecca Goodman was murdered last Monday. What were you doing that evening? I was at my uncle's house. I lived there. At least for now. Your uncle? Gabriel Cade. He said that he was at his uncle's house eating, but Sean says that they were out having a walk in the forest. What do you mean, at least for now? How is your relationship with your uncle? What do you mean for at least for now? I'm currently looking for a job. My parents are super paranoid about gaps in our resume, so they sent me to work for Gabe in the meantime. How long have you been working here, living here then? Almost a year. A year? Still looking for a job? Hey, don't knock it. Sometimes it's hard to find a job. Especially if literally there aren't the only jobs left are freaking extremely qualified needing positions. This also, I like the small quirks of the character's stance. This is clearly showing that he's nervous and worried about talking to us. A year and still looking for a job. I wish I kind of talked to you more, to be honest, because I want to talk about how Sean is lying. You're not being, if you weren't walking with him. I guess I'm a bit picky. You said that you were working for your uncles. What's your job here? I just go wherever I'm needed. These days, I'm usually helping out at the bar, even though most of the customers are also staff. Let's get back to my previous question. You said you were at your uncle's house the whole evening? Yes. I bought a new beer for us to try. Craft beer. It was our one common interest, I guess. We had a harmless debate about barrel aging, which was settled over a game of backgammon. It took all night? Well, yes, it took hours. I believe I went to bed at 1 a.m. Ruben and Gabe playing backgammon. So interesting. So I suppose looking into Gabe is the way we determine whether or not that was true. I also spent some time packing. If it hasn't happened, I'd already be gone now. Notice anything out of the ordinary?
Huh.
No. Oh, you immediately sending me off with that fucking look. Can you tell me about Rebecca? What can you tell me about Marilyn Crater Camp? Tell me about Rebecca. I didn't know her that well. She was pretty cool, but she was, to be honest, she was also a bit intimidating. I get it, some people simply aren't looking to make friends. Any reason why someone would have wanted her out the way? Not that I could tell. She often started fights with guests, but I've never witnessed any fights among people who live and work here. What kind of fights? Nothing serious. I think she was just liked overreacting a little when guests were impolite or expressed dissatisfaction about something at a hostel. Alright, the thing I'd want to talk about is the walk in the woods. But I don't think I've got enough time. I want to mind surf. So consider upgrading your mind bullets elsewhere before attempting this. Damn it! Damn it! That's a shame. Well... let's try and ask that question then. Hopefully it'll allow me it. That's the last thing I'll talk to him about. It's specifically about the stroll. Sean told us that he was out with you at the night of the murder. He said you two were out in a stroll through the woods. Oh. Does that sound plausible to you? A stroll through the woods. Really? You're saying he's lying? I already told you I was home all evening. Ask my uncle if you don't believe me. He'll confirm this. Ooh. Hey, MC. It's time to wrap things up for today. Good point. It's late. Let's continue tomorrow. Alright, guys. This is interesting. We've got some interesting tidbits and shit. 1 hour at the police station near the nearest town. Amelia, there's something I need to discuss with you. Sure. It's quite likely that I needed to take a closer look into some of the other houses at the Maryland Crater Camp. Sooner or later, I'll need a search warrant. I expect you to take care of that. Take care of that? You know how this works, don't you? The whole process. There's a form. It takes a while. Yes, I know about procedure. And we could do it if you like that. Or you could take this murder case seriously and skip a few steps. Because that's what is serious. That's what it is. Serious. You don't want us to be responsible for another death, do you? I don't know. I don't want to get into any trouble. Rest assured, you're not going to get in any trouble. I always work like this. And I always catch the killer in the end. Alright, Mr. Mindcop, I'll see what I can do. Just Mindcop is fine. At the end of each day, you can choose to bring one search warrant for an inhabited location you know about. When you return to that location, you get the option to use your search warrant to access all the rooms there. Investigating will still cost you time, and people who live there may stop cooperating with you once you've used a search warrant. And you won't be able to get a second one for the same location. Jesus. Cool, good to know that I can fuck up in various different ways. What do you need? Search warrant for the Suko family house. Search warrant for Josh's caravan. I don't want to make search warrants yet. Just on the fact that I don't... Well, I guess I could get the search warrant and then keep it instead of using it. Is that what they said? Like, it isn't mandatory? Benji Suko, Alex Domino, Zachary Suko. I'll only use the search warrant when I'm absolutely seeing it as mandatory. Olivia's boyfriend. Okay, so Olivia, most likely someone else we need to get in contact with. Ruben Blair, we couldn't mind surf him until we've upgraded ourselves a little. Mind surfed all these 4 and Alex. There's 5 more people to meet. 2 of them are going to be the parents of Rebecca. One of them is Olivia, and then there's 2 others we've yet to meet. Oh, Gabe as well, the father of Ruben. It's interesting. But this whole walk through the woods thing, this is very important. The blackmailing scheme as well. Like, Ruben is probably the most interesting character to talk to at this point, because Sean is not going to talk to me anymore because I've pissed him off. But Ruben, he does seem like the main next character, you know? Because he's clearly frazzled and awkward and saying that the walk through the woods is a lie, but he also give a really weird face. I'm gonna talk to Gabe about it and see if he's telling the truth about the backgammon. But that'll be later, I'm sure. We've got 4 more days, so we can do more search warrants if needed. But that's 2 separate houses that we'd have to check, and we've yet to mindscape the rest of the family. So I don't feel super comfortable blocking off that route at this point in time. as soon as I can prove that Sean is hiding shit with a fake ID and whatnot, and also fake strolls through the woods and shit. I'd also have to talk to Gabe about his roof situation. Zachary claiming that he saw someone on the roof. Maybe a mindscape into Zachary's head will tell me whether or not that was truly correct. So I'm not sure about getting the. Hold on. Upgrade, rotate, center bullet, none of that. Search warrants. End of each day, you can bring one search warrant for an inhabited location. You know about when you return to that location, you get the option to use the search warrant. Get the option. So investigating will cost you time. People there may stop cooperating with you. Okay, so another thing is that the mind surfs to those characters back then, they were challenging, but it said that it's gonna be difficult to beat it. The hard one, though, said you should probably focus more on upgrading your bullets. So before any of that, you know what? Let's just get the search warrant for Suko family house. All right, this should do. Don't tell them I signed this. Thank you, Amelia. All right. And it'll be in here, right? No? Okay, we got the search warrant for the house. So if we ever really need to search Sean's room. Recap time. What's your impression of Sean?
Oh.
He's an undeniable presence. I'm not sure, but I think he's dangerous. What color is his voice? Red.
Aha!
Of course, the color of strength and passion. What are your thoughts on Ruben? I thought he was kind of cute. I always think that it's cute when people feel the need to tell you if they don't believe in your mind surf abilities. You think he's cute. Really? Yeah, cute in a funny way. Is that code for saying he's cringe? No! What was the color of his voice? Purple, almost blue. Ah, I think that's interesting because it says what mind bullets you should be upgrading. Purple and blue for Ruben. Keep that in mind. So we'll try and upgrade them for that character. Interesting. How do you feel about Adam? He's in a relationship with Rebecca, and he found her dead body. He should be our prime suspect. He didn't have to tell us that he was in a relationship with Rebecca, and yet he did. He said it himself. An open secret. He knew it would look bad if he didn't tell us. What was the color of his voice? Dark red. Oh my, that's not good. What are your thoughts on Benji? Okay, so dark red is not good. Eesh. What are your thoughts on Benji? How old is he again? 1 second. Benji is 47 years old. That's crazy. Something in his voice gives away, but at first glance he looks 35. Or to be more exact, he looks like a 35-year-old trying very hard to be a cool teenager. Is that bad? It's a little embarrassing, don't you think? Why? Yeah, okay, I'm just realizing you're the same. Linda, everyone tries to preserve as much of their youth as they can. It's the most normal thing. Let me tell you something. Holding on to your youth is a skill. You know, my plan is to live until I'm 120. When I turn 60, I'm gonna have a huge midlife crisis. I'll start wearing the weirdest shit and change my whole persona. It'll be glorious. Can't wait. Oh, before I forget, what's the color of Benji's voice? Gray. What's your impression of Alex? What was the color of her voice? Maybe it was just the way she talks to 40 figures, but she seems a bit arrogant. If I remember correctly, her voice was dark green. Green. Usually all about prosperity and health. Maybe not in this case. Any thoughts on Zach? He's a cutie. It sucks that he has to deal with a murder at his age.
Huh.
We'll sort things out. I hope so. Zach is a fan of mine. I can't disappoint him. I'm curious. What's the color of his voice? Was it white? No, it was purple. Oh.
Huh.
What was your impression of Josh, and what was the color of his voice? His voice was very bright yellow, super annoying. He's probably really nice, but I don't really like it when rich people dress like that, like they don't care. For anyone else, it'll be liberating. But when you're rich doing it, when rich people do it, it feels disingenuous. I don't like your rules about who is allowed to do what. You don't even know how wealthy he really is. You just assume. Well, he's allowed to wear what he wants. I'm just saying that I can't help but feel like that. It's on me, I guess. Is there anything else you need done? I suppose this is the an important one. Kaya de Santa. Alright, consider it done. Want to do some mind training? If I can upgrade every time I do this, it'd be great. Okay, 1 second. On your mind. Let's go. 50. Jeez. Okay, that worked out well for me. Holy shit. Playing games with your mind. Yep. And oh, nope, never mind. Fuck. What else? Yellows! Bam! Yeah. I was really super powered. Alright. Nice. And we're back here again. I'm gonna quickly check the notes again. Because I'm curious who here is truly a monster. So we got the search warrant for this place, of course. Find Kaya DeSanto and analyzing the note. Alright. We've already got the note figured out already, so it won't be a problem. Really, unless we need to use it for proving it. End of the line. How do you feel?
Huh.
Great. That was good. Thanks, Linda. We'll do another session tomorrow. Alright, that's everything, I think. I do like this interesting way of doing it. So I don't know how much this house is going to be important, right? The Kaya DeSanto whole sub-arc here. The main thing to keep in mind is this blackmailing scheme. Sean got pissed off when I brought it up, and he's not going to talk to me anymore about anything. His room is worth checking out to see if he's got anything hidden in there. The fact is, as soon as I state that I need to search, Benji is going to get pissed off, and the entire family is going to be walled off again, I think. And that's 4 characters just completely blocked off at that point. So I'm a bit worried about instantly using it. Interesting. I have to guess that means that these three people are the only people that show up at the bar. Zach, Kenneth. I think the gift shop might be a good place to check too, since Sean stays there, works there. So gift shop is getting checked out. We gotta go meet Jean and check out Ruben's alibi. We gotta go meet the family. And yeah, that'll be pretty much everything that's mandatory for next day. Maybe also try and do the mindscapes of the family that I didn't before. Anyway, that's enough of day 1. Day 2. Oh my god. I'm spending so much time playing this. But I'm very much enraptured. I'm just worried about whether or not this game will allow me to do certain things. Because I know Sean is pretty much lying about the whole blackmailing scheme. He's unwilling to talk about it. Maybe we need to find someone else who's willing to talk about it. The game stated specifically that the lover is the one who we should be looking into
that guy
most.
is really strange. He's a weird man.
Ooh.
How? What man? How is he strange?
Well, for instance, he once told me he really dislikes popping bubble wrap,
That is strange.
right? Some people. Anyway, how was your night?
Didn't get much sleep, to be honest.
Oh, that sucks. Well, I had a crazy dream. Do you want to hear?
Not really, no.
Oh.
It was pretty crazy, Linda.
So, who's that bubble wrap man?
Peters.
Milky Peters.
Yeah, Milky Peters. Man, imagine a world where everything's wrapped in bubble wrap. Like everything.
Wow. These freaking car rides. Kinda love them. Alright. Let's do a quick run through, see if anyone's out on the streets. Not seeing anyone. There's also the woods to check out too at some point. If I had to guess, Gabe's house is the one next door to the Suko's house. Mainly because the son saw someone on the roof, meaning that it's highly likely that they're right next door to one another. So, where do we start? I guess we could go to the forensics officer, ask them to check out Sean's thing. Hey, Imperial Dra. I'm solving a murder. It'll take me 30 minutes to go into the crime scene. Oh, I hate the fact that I had to go into the crime scene to talk to the forensics officer. But I kinda really want Sean's ID checked out. Yeah, let's go do that. We could also take out the hard drive as well and see if maybe we need to do something with that. There she is, still taking pictures. Hey guys, here's the note you gave me. Rebecca's fingerprints are on this. Other than that, nothing noteworthy was found. Anything else you want me to analyze? Yes. Specifically, Sean's ID. If this is from Sean, I believe it's fake. Yes. Could you please get this to the lab? Is this someone's ID? Is that a problem? I guess not. I'll take it to the lab later. Alrighty. So we'll find out if that ID is truly fake, which probably is. We can rip out the hard drive from that computer. The fact, you know what? It's actually necessary now. We have found out without a doubt that Rebecca and Sean was hatching a scheme. And finding out as much as we can about Rebecca's privacy is necessary, I think. Yes, remove it. Done. Could ask Linda to look into this when we call it a day. Okay, so Linda is the one who'll look into it. Is Linda still looking into finding... Oh, it's a progress thing, so she has to take multiple days to do it. Okay. I could also move these boxes. The problem is that I've been told specifically... I've had it happen before where I click on something, spend the time, because it looks suspicious, but then it turns out to be fucking nothing. Suppose we should also look into the roommate's situation too. He's clearly supposed to be suspicious. At least to the characters. I'm not so sure. Nightstand with an alarm clock and a small bedside lamp. There's a heavy book leaning against it. Guideline for wine sommelier. Let's check the drawers. Sleep mask, earplugs, small cross, condoms, and pills. Some strong sleeping pills. Sizable wardrobe, and it has man's vest. Clothes hangers on the door. Let's search it. Nothing but clothes. Small... On the left side, there's woman clothes. On the right side, there's men clothes. Nothing too fancy, nothing expensive looking, but all of it's pretty different clothes. Okay. I don't know what else to really look into here, then. It's nothing really special. I could look at the basket. I guess it's necessary. Woman's clothes as well as men's clothes. Damn it. Whatever. Okay, so we've got the note figured out. The body's been taken. Cool. I don't really want to look at anything else in here. The boxes still yearn for my desire to move them. And while I'm here, I feel like it might be necessary to an extent. Look at these papers. I forgot. I didn't even bother to that. Tax-related documents related to Rebecca. Nothing spicy here. Okay. Alright, getting back in here... I'm gonna have to come back in here anyway at some point to check that ID. So I think I'm gonna leave today... Going back onto the street. Yeah. Alright. Here we are. So the hostess, Gabe's place, is the place I want to go first. So, the father of Ruben should be in here, and I need to check Ruben's alibi. Because there's this whole weird thing going on with Sean's, saying that he went through the woods at the night of the murder with Ruben, and Ruben said he wasn't, so we need to find out whether or not he was here with his grandfather like he said he was. Here he is, the famous Mindcop. Welcome to my home. Thank you very much. May I ask your name? My name is Gabriel Cade, but everyone just calls me Gabe. You must be here about what happened to Rebecca. Her death is a damn tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy. I'm a Mindcop, and this is my partner, Lydia. Pleasure to meet you. As you already guessed, I'm investigating Rebecca's murder. Can I borrow some of your time? Of course, please. Make yourself comfortable. I live here with my son, Elliot, and my nephew, Ruben. Okay, so Elliot is the son. Nephew is Ruben. Have we met Elliot? Are they here? My son's currently in the Burge Lounge. He should be arrive at the camp later this week. Oh, okay, so Elliot isn't here. Ruben is probably at the bar. Although Elliot might be important here. Nevertheless, let's go ahead and question Gabe, especially about what's the mandatory things that we need to know. I've got you on my mind. So, how can I help? I'd like to start with your full name, please. If it's possible, can I get an ID? Sure. Here's my ID. My full name is Gabriel Caddy. Much appreciated. Are you part of the camp staff? Nah, not anymore. I'm retired. But you still live here? Yes, the camp has been my home. I'm here all year. Is it lonely during the off season? How long have you been retired? Is that lonely? How long have you been retired? Say, how long have you been retired? Oh, 7 years now, I think. What was your role at the camp? My friend Paul started the whole thing when we were young, and I was helping him out. Ooh, Gabe and Paul were the founders of MCC. But well, now share the title of the founders, but it was always Paul's project. I don't want to get people the wrong idea. Interestingly enough, yeah, Joshua is the owner now, and he bought the rights to this place off Elliot, I think, right? Will the camp end up in Josh's hands? What did you do before the camp? How did the camp end up in Josh's hands? After a while, Paul was fed up with being the business owner, even though I was already the one handling most of the business. We decided to transfer ownership to me alone. When my son Elliot was old enough, I'd give it all to him. Regrettably, he wasn't ready and ended up selling the camp to Josh. Ah, so it was given to Elliot, but he sold it to Josh. Okay.
Huh.
What were you doing on the night of Rebecca's murder? I was at home spending my time with my nephew, Ruben. None of us left the house. We ended up playing a few games of backgammon. We heard of arguments about different types of craft beers. A good game was always a great way to decide the winner of the argument. I wish I could have really been of some help here. I really do. That's all there is to it. Went to sleep shortly after 1 a.m. You two played backgammon past midnight? Oh, yes. I mean, it wasn't like we were staring at the board the whole time. Not a very sociable night. Tragically, it ended up being a very sad night for our little community. We only learned about that the next morning. It's questionable of whether or not he would lie about it to keep his nephew from being looked into. Relationship with Rebecca. What was the kind of person was Rebecca? We already know what kind of person she was, so let's see what the relationship was. Rebecca was the daughter to my best friend Paul. I knew her since she was a little baby. It hurts going through so many memories I have with her. It's such a tragedy. Did she have any enemies? How was Rebecca's relationship with her parents? I suppose that's important, because everyone's always been giving well, she's kind of like tough and difficult, but ultimately she's never caused anyone to truly despise her in the whole working here, that is. What about the parents? It was alright. You took care of Paul after what happened. I always was very thankful for that. Now it's my turn. As his best friend, I'll look out for him. I'll make sure I won't disappoint her. You know, the people here put on their happy faces most of the time, but there's a lot of drama going on behind closed doors. Young folks especially. Seems to me like they just love to fill their lives with loads of pointless drama to just make it more interesting somehow. Being normal has become such an unpopular trait to have. Alright, immediately I want to ask about the fact that Sean mentioned going through the woods with Ruben. John told us that he was with Ruben on the night of the murder. He claimed that he went for a stroll through the woods. Ruben was with me the whole night. Seems that Sean lied, or maybe he just misremembered, though the latter is unlikely. Sure, of course, Sean isn't the brightest bulb in the box. So you told me Ruben did not leave the house the night of the murder. He spent the whole night playing backgammon against each other while arguing about different types of beer. Did you see Rebecca that day? No, I didn't. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else I want to talk to him about. Josh bought MCC from Elliot. I feel like that stuff might be important to this guy, but I don't see how it relates strongly to Rebecca's murder. Unless Elliot has something to do with it. I mean, let's actually be honest. There might be something there. See, they're making it a point that Elliot gave the park to Josh for money. And there's more of a blackmail scheme with $10,000 going into it for more money. So money is becoming a very big part of this case, I think. So maybe it has got a lot to do with this. I hope you don't freaking yell at me for this. You told me Josh bought the camp from Elliot in the past. Can you give me some insight on how that might have gone down? I can't really. It was Elliot's decision. It pains me to say, but he didn't consult me on it. Alright, that's enough, I guess. The thing is, someone has was getting blackmailed, and I don't know who it would be. But if I had to guess, it's possible it could have been Josh. Anyway, let's get this Mindscape done. You got me on your mind. Ooh. Brains of some people will deploy suppressors as a defense mechanism. Try to block the suppressors with your stress barriers. If you don't block them, they will erase your mind clouds. Stress barriers will pop up automatically when you make matches. Okay. So it's a shield. That's good to see. Got me on your mind. Damn it. I'm screwing this up. Don't worry, I can salvage this. There we go. Bam! I should be fine, I think, now. On your mind. There we go. Okay, truth, lie, and middle. Let's go see what we're gonna see. Were you lying about backgammon? It's gonna be interesting to see if you were lying. Should have probably done the Mindscape before doing the questioning. I cannot believe we actually did it. You did it. I told you. Just build the damn thing up and fight them all off in court afterwards. Looks like it worked out just fine. It did because of you, man. You're just the type of guy, aren't you? He's the kind of guy who sees things when there are none. What's that supposed to mean? It means that I want you to help me make this place great. Are you on board? Sure, why not? Alright, so Elliot, or not, this isn't Elliot, this is Paul, right? Awesome. Let's celebrate by naming the place. You get the honor. What? No, this place is your baby. You name it. Oh no, I insist, please, Gabe. Very important that you chose the name. Well, how about Maryland Crater Camp? See, it's nice and simple. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Maryland Crater. A bit plain, but... Oh, for God's sakes, Paul. I told you pick the damn name yourself. Don't give me that shit. Oh, no, it's fine. It's better than fine. It's practical. It's a good name. Very much so. Jesus, guys. I must admit, his shameless optimism is growing on me. What a wonderful day, don't you think? I don't know if I'll have enough time to go back to the family house. The Zucker house or whatever. Ah, Mr. Cade, good to see you. I have great news. Your wife is recovering rapidly. I'm sure she'll make it. Oh. Thank God. Thank God. So this is the lie, meaning his wife was not recovering. I'm shaken. Can you tell me more about this patient? The patient is Mr. Cade's wife. Her name is Elsa Kelly. Alyssa. The patient was having a sudden embolic stroke. Luckily, we were able to restore the blood flow and to the brain and save her life. If this is a lie, then that means that this is all... I have a feeling that bringing up that name is gonna be bad. Bad idea, I think. Or it might, like, completely shut him out of me. Ooh, okay. Anything on your side? Nothing yet. Alright, keep a lookout. I'll make sure to protect this camp's reputation. Good. We can't allow the crooks to get away with this. Any of the other Gabes seen anything out of the ordinary? Nothing. Everyone in the camp on the best behavior? There's some problems, but we'll get it under control. Make sure that the families are safe. I'll get back to the front lines. Huh. He's got an overprotectiveness of everything here. I've got nothing to report. Things are worse than they ever were. Care to elaborate? Get back to your post. We need to fix this. So while this could imply that he's willing to do whatever it takes to protect the identity of the camp, so much so that maybe dealing with someone who was doing something illegal. However, it could also very just much be his response after finding out someone had been murdered. I'll have to look into it. Because it could be possible that Ruben is lying about his stroll with Gabe to protect his uncle? Yeah, his uncle. Perhaps that is a point we need to look into. Maybe. Alright, purple and blue is what I was told. I'm going to continue going down the route regularly. Alright, we got his home. He's gonna follow me, obviously. This is the bathroom, right? Yeah. hardware tools and whatnot. Alright. I'm guessing this is going to be Ruben's room, right? Ask what you're doing. I must ask you not to go up there. The attic is Ruben's private space. Of course, I'm sorry. Ooh. Ooh. Mind popping this together? Ruben was sneaking back into his house after a stroll in the woods with Sean. Okay. This is his room. It's my son's room if you... Oh, it's his son's room. Alright. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It might be best to leave now. I could ask him about his wife, but I have a feeling that's not going to end well. Just on the basis that she's probably not okay, and he's going to be pissed off that we went into his mind to learn about her. Should I? It would waste myself 15 minutes and possibly block him off from talking to me. So I'm thinking that I don't for now. I could come back later with a search warrant, talk to him about it. If he gets pissed off at me, then I can just use a search warrant, go into Ruben's room. But so far, what we've learned is that he is playing along. Yes. I want to go... I'm going to check out the gift shop eventually, but I want to do more of the Mindcop stuff over here in what is supposedly the parents' house. Ding dong, bing bong, bing bada bing bong. Hello?
Who are you?
I'm the Mindcop, and this is my partner, Lydia. I'm here to investigate the death of Rebecca Goodman. What's your name?
Robin.
May I offer my sincere condolences?
Oh, you're the police. What's with this Mindcop nonsense? What's that name supposed to be? Are you even from Thermidale? Ville, I haven't seen your face before.
We're not from Thermidale, no. We're just going wherever we need it.
Well, come in. I just cleaned the floor, so do me a favor and be extra careful with the doormat.
Oh. Who else lives here?
Just me and my husband, Paul. He's in the living room. He's not exactly a good conversation partner, so I wouldn't bother him.
Let's go over into the room so we can see everyone. Okay, there he is. We can still mindscape him, I guess. But let's start with you, Robin. They already told us that you hadn't really reacted properly. Like, you didn't really see it as actually happening.
Alright, mister, what is it?
Well, first off, I want to say I'm very sorry for your loss.
What are you going on about?
I think Officer Kenneth Bartley already gave you the news about your daughter, did he not?
I don't have a daughter. You're talking to the wrong person, mister.
I'm sorry. Can you please show me ID? It would help me out a lot.
Sure. Have a look.
Your name is Robin Goodman. I was told that you're Rebecca Goodman's mother.
Oh, Rebecca! Yes, is she alright?
I'm afraid not. Rebecca was killed last Monday.
Oh no, that's terrible. Oh no, she was killed, you say?
Yes, I'm investigating her murder.
Murder? Dear God! Dear God! I told her it's not safe here, but she didn't believe me. Now she's dead. Oh God!
Why did you not think that she's not? Why did you think it was not safe?
Because of the burglars, of course. That's right. That's why you're here, right? I knew it was only a matter of time before this thing would harm someone. You're going to believe me now, aren't you?
Believe what exactly?
We're under attack! I don't know who they are, but the men have been terrorizing me for months now. They wear these masks, hide their faces, but they can't hide forever. And I've seen them going in and out of the house as they please, stealing things. They're asserting dominance.
Oh.
And now they're probably starting to dispose of them, those who treat them, who threaten them.
All right, let's just focus on the Rebecca's murder for now. What did you do Monday night?
Oh, I don't do much these days. I usually watch TV in the evening. I can't stay up late anymore.
When was the last time you saw Rebecca?
I don't know. She visits me from time to time. I don't need your help. You can tell her that when you see her, okay? I'm doing fine on my own.
Again, Rebecca was murdered. I'm afraid I can't tell her anything. How often did she visit?
Too often, if you ask me. And she's always going on about something has something snarky about.
We can kind of already gist the relationship.
Huh.
Enemies?
Could be. I couldn't tell you. That girl always does whatever she wants.
I could bring up the blackmail scheme, but that might make her angry. Then again, she doesn't have a high opinion of her daughter. I want to talk about the burglars, honestly.
Huh?
You act as all of this is a silly prank or something, but I'm seriously scared. These people are toying with me. They come and go as they please, move stuff around, steal stuff.
What have they stolen?
Well, the last time they stole money from me.
How much money did they steal?
They stole a $50 bill. That might not be a lot to you, mister, but I'm sure your fancy shoes alone would cover the cost of living for a couple of months.
I doubt that.
They've also stolen gardening gloves, my earrings, my favorite tablecloth, plenty of other precious things.
Have you ever seen any of these burglars? What have they done? What do you think they want from you? Well, have you ever seen them?
Yes, I have, on multiple occasions. I've heard them and seen them. I've always called the police when I see them. Last time I was on this, I saw one sneaking around my kitchen. I had to throw out all of the food because I feared someone might have gotten food poisoning.
Let's keep her on a good side and not say that she's lying. Also, hi, Malk. This is a very serious problem. I'll do my best to help you out.
Thank you. Finally, someone who thinks rationally.
All right. If I had to guess anyone who would get the blackmail letter, it might be this old couple. If they're getting things stolen from them and it's true, then shit, man. I might also ask about the woods to see if there's a way to get to the back of their house from the woods, maybe.
You'll just get your shoes dirty. I'm not joking. Let me spare you the trip. Unless you're one of those nature freaks. You're not going to miss anything if you stay in the camp.
And what if I was one of those nature freaks, as you call them? I'm doing all right. This game is a lot more slower than I thought it would be. And it has very much told me that failure is very possible, basically. So I'm trying to get to take things methodically. I don't know what the word would be. Meticulously. I'm trying to be very safe about using my time here.
Then what are you doing? Asking me for your advice? Find one of your own kind and bother them about it.
I don't know. I want to bring up the blackmail scheme. But is that really a good idea? I mean, if I go back to Sean, I could actually show him the note finally and prove that Rebecca had it. What else? Sean also, I could bring up the Ruben playing backgammon with his uncle. Oh man. And I also need to search that gift shop at some point. So right now I think I might stop talking for now. I'll do a mindscape with her. Just to see whether or not she actually has seen these burglars. Here we go. It also helps me like upgrade my bullet abilities too. If I can do this with Paul as well, make it super. Bam!
Playing games with your mind.
You're not doing so good? Oh, man. What's up, Malk? Damn it. Crap. I'm screwing this up. Seriously, what's up? That's fine. It's alright. Everything worked through. Let's see. The truth, the lie, and the uncertainty of Robin's mind. So what's truthful? Oh.
Paul, what are you doing? Jesus, Paul, can't you sit still for 1 second? Work with me a little, will you? Will you?
Oh.
Will you? Paul, this isn't any fun if you don't make any noise.
Got some horrible news yesterday. Oh man. This is also fucked up.
You make a little groan, a little R sound. I have to get my pleasure somewhere, Paul. You're my husband, so this is your job, isn't it?
Okay. I did not need to see this.
Huh?
What? Don't give me that look. Can't an old woman have a little fun?
Robin mistreats Paul. Ooh.
You'll get over it.
That's not a fun topic. Maybe I should bring that up with the other dude. Holy shit, okay, this is a very not fun one. That's not what I was expecting, let's say. Let's do the lie next. I need to know what Paul's having now. Ooh. Okay, so she was probably lying about the burglaries. Or rather, she genuinely believes that they're there, but they're not. Target hasn't noticed yet noticed the fly swatter. But it's just my friend may or may not be with me for another year. Shit, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't know what I can say to that, only that sounds horrible. Hmm. I've got no experience with that kind of situation, so I'm not really gonna give any advice or anything. I can only sympathize and generally say that sounds like the worst possible position to be in. Maybe not the worst, but it's still pretty fucking horrible. If this increases the target's irritation, we might need to repeat other household items. Okay, so the point here is that yeah, these burglaries are probably fake, meaning that yeah, this whole burglary subplot might not be even really a thing. Both hands meet the clock, the bottom of the clock. Target has entered the bedroom that smells like lemons. Hmm. I do hope that at the very least, you can still find ways of finding happiness at the very least. Sorry for bringing the moon down. No, it's alright. Like, genuinely, the worst possible thing is to just keep pretending that things are alright, or ignoring or keeping things to yourself, because that shit could eat at you. So I'm glad that you at least are being honest. If you're gonna be here and like pretend that you're happy, like that's not gonna help you, right? So it's all right. And genuinely, I do seriously hope things at least get brighter for you in the coming days, at the very least. We'll just try and move on from here then.
I know they're here. I can hear them in the quiet. I can see them in the dark.
Ah! Scotty. So yeah, the lie is that there's burglaries. Good to know that I don't need to go down that route. Or at the very least, she doesn't actually have any proof of it. The uncertainty part.
What did you say? Twins? She's having twins? My God, Paul, you cursed us with your madness. Your madness! This whole mess is your fault, Paul.
Why not just take them both? We've always wanted children. She's not prepared for any of this.
What? Do you have no shame? How dare you say it like this? You're the one who wanted a child. One child, Paul. We made a deal. One child from that cursed girl, and now she's having twins.
Ooh. Huh. What is it? This is implying that Paul had relations with another woman to make a child, only to end up having twins instead. Alright. We need to see how this goes.
It's her problem, you hear me? She's getting the house and the job. Isn't that enough? Don't give me that look! You don't get to make me the villain now. This was your idea.
I'll handle it.
Dear God, people cannot find out about this, you hear me?
I'll handle it. What's her problem?
What are you? Who are you now? This is a private matter. Please leave.
Can't be inspected, only interpreted. Again, this is a uncertainty, so there might be lies and truths to that whole situation. But if we take it for face value, it seems like there were twins. Meaning Elliot, maybe Rebecca did have a twin somewhere. In any event, let's improve blue. Yikes. Let's just back away from that. Paul, I'm so sorry, dude. I was gonna take 50 minutes to talk to someone who doesn't speak. But okay, sure. Let's see how this goes. You must be Paul. Pleasure to meet you. I'm the Mindcop, and I'm here to investigate the murder of Rebecca Goodman. Can you give me your full name and ID, please? I hope we can help us find Rebecca's killer. Everything's important. Can you hear what I'm saying to you? Can you hear what I'm saying to you? Rebecca Goodman is your daughter, correct? Blink. Did Rebecca visit you last Monday? No. Do you know who murdered Rebecca? No. Yikes. So we're not getting a lot. And I don't think we're going to get anything from talking to him about topics. I want to bring up the mistreatment, but sadly... Yeah, I don't think any kind of discussion with this guy works unless there's one specific thing that opens him up. So I'm gonna... Ooh... Mind surfing Paul is not good right now. I need to find out what bullets are required for Paul's mind. Considering upgrading your mind bullets elsewhere before attempting this. Damn. I could arrest Paul. Get out of your wheelchair. We're going to the station.
This is our bedroom. You're not allowed in there.
Of course, sorry. So I don't think it's worth going too deeply into this family. However, them being blackmailed is possible? The whole blackmail scheme is the main thing that we need to look into, I'd say. What's this? The device to help lift someone in and out of the tub. Well, we've already seen what truth is happening in here, in this house. Which is horrible. It's a horrible truth. But we'll make do, I guess. Hey, I know this. It's a famous photo of the construction workers sitting on a steel beam while taking a break. Here's a post-it note here. It says, "To the burglars, you can steal this picture. I don't like it." Okay, so if I had to guess this, the post-it notes on everything are to the burglars. I don't think there's anything else to look at in here. And I don't know if pissing her off is really all that big a deal. So, I don't know. Okay, so that wasn't really that fruitful of a adventure. This is Josh's caravan. It wouldn't be that hard to walk in and walk out. Again, I could explore the woods at random or go to the Overlook. Overlook is short. A short run over. Who have I talked to about the woods at this point? Only these 3. So if I bring it up to Josh at some point, I might get something new. What houses have I not gone into yet? I wonder. It was just the caravan and the gift shop. Okay. Although maybe it's not the gift shop. That's Rebecca's house. That's the hostel. Okay, so the gift shop might just be an extra thing. No, that's the caravan. So I haven't been in this house yet. I could go in here and meet people, I guess. The hostel, Rebecca's house. Yeah, the gift shop is here, I think. So the gift shop might be the last thing I check then. So let's go in here and see what we find. Oh, this is Olivia.
Oh, hello, officer. Can I help you?
Oh, ho, ho. This is gonna be a good one because this is Sean's girlfriend, and Sean is very suspicious right now. We haven't met before, have we?
No, my name is Olivia Belcroft, Count.
I am the Mindcop, and this is my partner Lydia. Pleasure to meet you.
Okay.
I'm investigating the murder of Rebecca Goodman. It'd be great if you could help us, if you're making some time for us.
Yes, sure. You can stay for a while.
Who else lives here?
Just me and my boyfriend, Sean.
Where is he right now?
Oh, he's here.
Is that right? There he is. Well, let's go over here so we can talk privately. I'm pretty sure it was Sean's lie that was, yeah, where he was saying that he could deal with it, make things better. Let's talk, Olivia. I guess Sean, the big house isn't actually worth searching at this point because Sean lives here. Okay, so it makes more sense to search this place.
Hey, can I help you?
Can you give me a full name and ID, please?
Well, again, my name is Olivia Belcount. Here's my ID.
Thank you. You work here at the camp?
No, I work as a mechanic in Thymeville. My boyfriend works here, so we stay here at the house during the season. Sean works at the camp's gift shop. I can sometimes help out, but usually I have plenty on my own plate at the workshop.
You drive to the workshop in Thymeville every day? Can you tell me more about the relationship with your boyfriend?
Sean and I have been a couple for almost 7 years now. It was about 5 years ago I started staying here during the season. In the first couple of years, only for a month or two. But nowadays I'm here the whole time, from April to September. During the off-season, we stay at my place at Thymesville, or whatever.
How are things going? What's Sean doing during the off-season? Let's not delve too deep. Again, the character can very much just block you off if you piss him off.
He's helping me out.
Oh, we both know that's not true. Or there's something going on here.
It's nice having a helping hand in the workshop.
Relationship with Rebecca, that's actually important to me. Since it's clear Sean had a weird view of Rebecca.
were good friends. I can't believe this has happened.
Can you tell me where you were during the day of Rebecca's murder?
Not much. To be honest, this is my last week off, so I was at home most of the day. Rebecca came by the house around noon. She and Sean discussed their plans for the upcoming end of the season party for a bit.
End of the season party. Okay, that's what that EAOS party thing in the calendar was.
She mentioned that Ruben was doing some work at a gift shop, so I decided to ditch them and check on him. That was... sorry. That was the last time I saw her.
What was Ruben working on?
He was setting up that tire. You probably saw it. The big tire that we use as a planter. If it wasn't for Ruben, I'm sure all those lovely flower pots in front of the shop would be long dead. Anyway, that was all I did that day. When I came back that afternoon, Rebecca had already left. Sean said she only stayed for a short while. I didn't go out for the rest of the day. I didn't hear or see anything odd.
And what did you do at home all evening?
Watched TV and I went to bed around 11, I think.
Any enemies?
Not really, no. It's really hard to wrap my head around all of this. I can't believe I'm talking to the police officer about the murder of a close friend. It feels so unreal, like a bad dream.
Okay, so I feel like bringing up the topics might be a bit dangerous right now. But I do want to bring up that Sean and Ruben's stroll in the woods. Sean told us that he was with Ruben on the night of Rebecca's murder. He claimed that they went for a stroll through the woods.
That's what he told me too. Well, he said that he went to hang out with Ruben.
And how plausible do you think that is?
Sean and Ruben get along surprisingly well. They regularly started hanging out a lot.
You told me that you were home all day watching TV. You should have noticed Sean coming and going, right?
I noticed him leaving, but it was hard to remember what time it was. It must have been sometime between 8 and 10 p.m.
You didn't notice him come back?
I was already in bed by that time. I'm sure I woke up briefly when he came home, but I have no idea how late it might have been.
And you went to bed around 11, right?
That's right, about that time.
It's important to try and keep all of the different timelines in point here. So what we do know is definitely Sean was outside the house at that point. I could bring up Ruben was apparently playing backgammon there. Bringing up that might piss her off, being like, Sean isn't cheating on me, you piece of shit. Stuff like that. Maybe I should wait for the mind escape run through first. Don't know. I don't even know if this will bring me anything, but I'm curious. I'm told that on the night of Rebecca's murder, Ruben and Gabe didn't leave their house. They claim they spent the whole evening playing backgammon and arguing over crafts of beer.
I thought Ruben was with Sean.
That's what Sean says.
Look, I don't know what's going on that night. I told you I was home and went to bed early.
You met with Ruben during the day. Didn't he mention anything about his plans for the evening?
I don't think so. I have no idea why you're asking me all of this, but let me just say that I'm absolutely certain Ruben has nothing to do with Rebecca's murder. Ruben's a really sweet and gentle guy. I'm sorry, but there's no way.
What about Gabe? What about Gabe?
Gabe? I don't know. I can imagine Gabe could kill someone.
Interesting. So she's vehemently saying Ruben isn't a murderer. Alright. Time to do a mind surf. Wah, wah. Yeah, don't worry, Sean. This isn't anything romantic or anything like that. Don't worry about it. On your mind. You've got me on your mind. Alright, we got a center thing going on. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. What else? Two of these. Oh, damn it. Whatever. I can fix this. There. There we go. Whew, close. But if you, as long as you get a good early game going, it makes it pretty quickly easy to deal with later on. Let's see what's going on with Olivia's mind then. I don't understand. I don't understand, Olivia. Why can't you just ask her? Oh, this is the truth version of what Sean's lie version was. Can't you see? She's been waiting for something like this. I can't let her have this. We cannot rely on my mother. God damn it, we're not relying on her, we're using her. Why do you have to make everything complicated? If you could just ask Josh, if he could give us you a bonus or something. I already did. And we can sell some stuff. Probably work. I can work a few extra hours in the workshop. Fuck that! Stupid fuck mother is sitting on a fucking fortune, and all you have to do is ask to get it. Is to ask. Fuck. Yep, he was not calm. Jesus. I'm sorry. That wasn't. It wasn't supposed to go in your direction at all. Olivia, say something. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yikes. So Sean is clearly a violent guy. This is all painting a bad picture, Sean. Or Sheen. I can't remember your name is pronounced. I'm scared. Olivia's afraid of Sheen. Sean. Fuck. This is getting filled out, by the way. Okay, so that's the truth of what happened there. Meanwhile, in Sean's mind, he doesn't even remember throwing that bottle. He said, oh, I can keep my mind cool. Don't worry, guys, it's fine. The lie here is, ooh, they are friends. How are things with Adam? Good. I'm starting to get used to this whole couple thing.
Huh?
Did I tell you? He recently told me that he loves me. Oh, how did you react? I did what I always do. I made a dumb joke. Becca. It's fine. I'm glad he told me. You know what? It's so nice to have these talks with you. I feel like I could tell you anything. That's sweet. I feel the same. You're a good friend. Have you found your sentimental side now? I feel like there's a but coming. Oh no, I just feel the need to say it. It's probably because today is the first real summer day. Summer always kind of gets me in that kind of mood. I'm very glad to have you as a friend. Any time of the year. So what about this is a lie? That they weren't actually friends? Or that they didn't really see each other like this? The lie before was that it was an actual real scene, but he didn't keep his cool, right? So in this one, it's possible that... Oh, if I had to guess narratively, maybe she revealed that she doesn't actually love Ruben and love Adam. And in reality, she's just like keeping him hooked on to gain money. There's one more person to meet. Who would that be? Oh, it's Elliot, right? Hey, what's with this guy? Does he want something? No idea. I think he's just jealous. Alright. Uncertainty. We're only on the second day, by the way. Wow, I didn't think you were so gullible. Some women just need to learn this lesson the hard way. She'll soon see what guys like him are all really about. Can't believe there are still so many women who fall for small-brained macho men like him. Doesn't she realize she's part of the problem? My dear, I don't think you're making a mistake. I know. But it's okay. You'll realize I was right eventually. What happened to you and Tim? He was nice and smart. I thought you liked him. Ooh. I'm sorry, but I think I'm a bit disappointed. I don't think this man is good for you. I'm sure she's going to be over him very soon. We'll just have to wait this out. Yeah. Hey, Muppet. You know I love you, but are you sure you want to be with a guy like me? I'm sure. Just leave us alone. Okay. The thing is, Sean is so obviously criminal-like, but everyone is practically stating, and his own actions have clearly shown, that he is not smart. Right? He's not smart enough to really make these kind of terrible choices. Like, he's not good enough to, or smart enough to commit this murder, I feel. So I could question him again. Various notes, topics. Olivia being scared of him, that would piss him off. Woods, I've already talked to him about that. The blackmail I've done. Gabe and Paul, the founders of MCC. Sean and Ruben stroll through the woods. Oh, I want to talk to him about what Ruben said. It's gonna take me a little time, but I think it's worth it. I've been told on the night of the murder, Rekka's murder, Ruben and Gabe didn't leave their house. They claim they spent the whole evening playing backgammon and arguing over crafts of beer. That's wrong. Ruben was with me that night.
I told you, we went to the woods and had a stroll. Don't worry, I remember your 3-hour-long little stroll. However, Ruben doesn't seem to remember it. He claims he never left his house. I don't fucking care what Ruben claims. I'm not goddamn lying. I don't know what his fucking deal is, okay? Ruben and I were in the damn woods that night. I didn't get us anything. I don't think there's anything worth going into here. Yeah. Alright. See, if I arrested Sean, the problem is it would block off the entire family on the other side. Because he's a brother to, and a child of all the family on the left-hand side of the house. Houses, this house that I've got a search warrant for. Benji, Zach. Also, it would probably lock off Alex. I don't think it would lock off Olivia, but maybe it might lock off Ruben. I don't know. I'm gonna do a quick look over in the gift shop. Only got a short amount of time to be here. I don't think there's anything worthwhile here, I guess. I have a case with a lock. Key is in the lock. Let's take a look. Oh, Sean's not here, so I can actually look around like this. It's empty. It's a laptop. It seems to be either broken or out of battery. Okay, we got jars. We got cabinets. The board looks like it was used to keep track of employee schedules. The last entry was more than a week ago. Big compartment behind the counter store. Let's take a look. So as long as nobody's here, I can actually go snooping. Bunch of cleaning utensils. Right. There's a burned CD inside. Someone wrote gift shop mix on it with a Sharpie. Typical cash register. Let's take a look inside. It's empty. All right. Let's take a look. I'm just kind of wasting my time here, basically. Compartment on the wall-mounted shelf. Let's take a look. Some basic office supplies, a couple of paint buckets, brushes, and a extremely fragrant diffuser. Alright, instead of wasting more time here, there's literally nothing else left to do here. It would only have been like meeting Sean there, I feel. The garden. Oh, I probably need to check that out at some point. Damn. See, over here, this bush has got me a little suspicious, but let's just see if there's anything else. I can't really investigate any of the characters. What the hell is that? is I don't have enough time to do any more mind jumps. But I might next day I might look into Ruben. This family is probably going to be next in the Mindcop rundown. Maybe doing it early in the day might give me a chance to check them out more thoroughly. Potted plant was tip over. Alright. In any event, I've looked at all of the houses now. It's the woods that I need to check out at some point, specifically to see if there's any proof that they were running through them. Sure.
Ha!
Incredible, I found a small device in there. It's a display with a few buttons on the front and an orange paw icon on the back. I'm sure this is some kind of GPS tracker, but it won't turn on. The display is cracked and the whole thing is wet. It's safe to say it doesn't work anymore, but we should definitely take it. Oh yeah! Let's wrap things up. Did she just eat it? The freaking stuff icon? Okay, whatever. Give me a moment while I go turn my light on. Alright, so this might be a 2-stream game because we're going on, we just finished the second day and we got 3 more days to solve this. I've met all the characters, I've got more mindscapes to do. Instead of doing the search warrant for the Suko family house, which would get us a lot of rooms, but I don't have enough, I don't have enough of a desire to search that place. Sean and Olivia's house is a really... Sean is the one I need to look into the most, but I'm curious. You know what? Searching Sean and Olivia's house. Is Olivia really that necessary to keep on my good side? She's made it abundantly clear. I don't know. It's one of these two. I think, you know what? Sean has proven himself dangerous enough. There we go. You as well.
Huh.
Recap. What's your impression of Gabe? He seems like someone who thinks that he's smarter than everyone else. His voice is magenta, just like yours. He said being normal has become an unpopular trait. You think that's true? I think I get what he's saying, but no, I don't think so. People who like to say that, they're a little bit crazy. Or a little quirky. They're usually normal, very normal. Most people are normal. That means that's what normal means, right? I think they still want to be normal. They just don't like to admit it themselves. We met Paul today. What do you think of it when you saw him? Honestly, I just wanted to give him a big old hug. I can't imagine being in his shoes. What stops you? Wouldn't that be really unprofessional? You think? Yeah, and it was also kind of awkward to hug someone in a wheelchair. Like, how do you position yourself? Where do you put your arms? Linda, you really overthink things sometimes. What is your impression of Robin? She's really irritating. I hope I don't become like that when I'm old. Would it be your fault if you did? No, if I get dementia, then it makes me unbearable. Then it's hardly my fault. You think Robin has dementia? I'm not a doctor. I'll take that as a yes. What color was her voice? It's pink. Pink can symbolize intuition. I think it's quite fitting. One more thing. What if someone is born unbearable? Whose fault would that be? Nobody is born unbearable. When was the last time you saw a baby? We're all born unbearable. It's the job of other people to course correct us. You're going to course correct Robin? You're the one who called her irritating. What are your thoughts on Olivia? When I look at her, I feel like I see the image of a woman she once was. What do you mean by that? It's hard to explain, but it may be my imagination. What color was her voice? Orange.
Ah.
Orange usually evokes happiness or energy, but it can also mean dissociation or whatever is said. I think she was lying when she described Rebecca as a close friend. Just a hunch, but something felt off when she said that. Yeah, I kind of agree. Is there anything else that need to be done? Finding Kia isn't as important to me. Put Robin and Paul in a nursing home. Ooh. Huh. I haven't done Paul's Mindscape yet, so I'm not super strong on that. Honestly, I kind of want to go search for the hard drive. I mean, at this point, we have clearly stated that the person got in because the door wasn't locked. There was no fight, so whoever did it most likely knew who she was, and she knew who they were. They were facing... It was most likely that they were facing their attacker, so there was no sneak attack, seemingly. So, ultimately, under this guise of a blackmail scheme, I think it's necessary to go for the search of the hard drive. Kaya DeSanto isn't actually nearly as important as the hard drive, I feel. Consider it done. You want me to do some Mindsurf training? Sure. I'm just wondering if doing all of these will end up with us finding out more about Lydia. I don't mind this minigame. In fact, it's probably gotten way easier now that I've gone through most of the characters. Damn. Okay, that's what happens if you fuck it up. There we go. Simple, easy, doable. Surfed. And here we are. Sorry if that was too easy. Bye. How do you feel? Great. That was good. Do another session tomorrow. Alright. The most interesting thing to me is this broken GPS tracking device. Orange paw icon on the back. Found it in a bush. Maybe I can give that to forensics. But it's clearly interesting. That's actually a really interesting find. Got one more character to meet, and it probably would be Elliot. Okay. Still got a ton of topics left to uncover. I didn't bother talking about Elsia with Gabe or Ruben, but I should eventually. This whole Ruben and Gabe, or Ruben and Sean in the woods, I feel like that's very much something I really need to go into. Specifically, I need to like prove that Ruben was in the woods and then snuck into his own house later down the line. I think if I have to say anything, it's probably going to be Zachary that proves that, being that he saw Ruben sneaking into his own house. Because they were apparently strolling through the woods late at night. But yeah, Ruben... Olivia said that Ruben isn't the one who would kill, but he didn't say shit about Sean. It's curious because clearly someone did. I don't know. I don't know. They leave it very much open at this point. I've got so many different things to it. The leads that I had are kind of like dropping off a little bit. The shoes were actually, they turned out to be Alex's, because he ran up to the body to check for a pulse. Growing up has nothing to do with anything. Romance between Rebecca and Adam. I've only really talked to Sean about that. Path into the woods. I should probably keep talking to more people about that to get more locations, because clearly if they went on a stroll through the woods, there should be some place worth checking out. There's two locked there. Olivia being afraid of Sean because of him fucking freaking out and throwing shit. Josh and Adam at the bar. So if we're to believe that is true, then Josh is off the suspect list. Because at that time, Josh and Adam were together. By the time Josh got back to his own home, Rebecca was found dead, but she was alive when Josh left. Ruben and Gabe were playing gammon. That's true, then it would prove that Ruben and Gabe were at their home, but that, I feel like this is another one that's going to be proven lie. Although the lie is whether or not Gabe is lying to protect either himself, his nephew, or that he simply didn't know that he wasn't actually there all night. Rebecca and Sean's blackmail scheme. I need to bring this up with more people, I think. It's just that it's so strong a piece of evidence that ultimately I feel like it might block people off of being able to talk to. But what I have discerned from this whole thing is that Rebecca and Sean were clearly in the need of money. Sean desperately because he was fighting with his own girlfriend for money. So clearly they're in deep with something. They're in desperate need of money. Sean is an idiot, so he just kind of goes with the flow with a lot of the plans that he goes with. But he's also clearly, obviously, just figured out very quickly. We figured him out super quickly, which makes me feel like he's not the killer. Because it just seems too blatant. I don't have a high suspicion of Robin or Paul, being that they're both pretty elderly. Robin's fucking losing her mind, but also mistreating Paul like a horrible person, and Paul is bedridden, basically. Or wheelchair locked. We still got tons more to find out about. But yeah, so far, the view that we've got is Rebecca and Sean were looking for money. They need money, and they were going through different avenues to get money, including a blackmail letter. In fact, it was a blackmail letter addressed to someone who's blonde. If anyone, that might have been Alex DeSanto, maybe. Although, if Alex is the same haircut... Well, no, in the memory she didn't have the same hair color as her mother. Which could have been this one, but maybe Elliot is blonde, but who knows about that? I don't know. It's just that whoever's got blonde hair might need to be asked about blackmail if they were being forced to pay money or something. Again, these two need to be mind-surfed, as well as Paul and Ruben. Everyone else has been mind-surfed. This special secret character too. So I'm gonna, next time I play this, I'm gonna go back to these two, mind-surf them. Maybe do the same with Paul. Search the woods. Ask more people about the woods as well. And that'll be it then. So, let me go ahead and end the day then. I took a long time doing that, but I was like trying to like bring everything in my head together for next time I play. Because I want to see the end of this. I just hope I can actually get a good end. Alright, off we go to Steech.
I think Amelia already told you.
Yes, there has been a second murder at the camp.
Yes, I don't know much more. We'll see when we get there.
Are you okay?
Why?
Just asking.
What? Another murder?
Huh.
Kenneth.
It's Officer Bartley.
I heard we have a second murder. It looks like there's another
Body at least.
Who is it?
Sean DeSanto.
Ah! That guy. I believe he said his name was Sean Shining. It's definitely his name. Sean DeSanto.
He was pretty well known as the local police. Sean was a regular troublemaker. Bar fights, shoplifting, threats to violence against the police officers. That sort of thing.
Alright, give me the rundown.
Yeah, 1 second. We got a call around Monday morning, around 7:15. It was his girlfriend. She's the one who found the body.
John's girlfriend.
Yes, Olivia de Belcourt.
Where is she now?
She should be at home.
Alright, what next?
When I arrived here, there was already a small gathering at the crime scene. I've instructed everyone to go back to the houses for now. I only had a brief talk with Olivia. Tried my best to calm her down a bit. Poor girl.
Anything else?
I think that's it. Oh, Mary Sason arrived shortly before you. Oh, that's good. I'm waiting here for a long time now. If you don't mind, I want to head back to my station and make a report. I'll
come back later if you need anything from me. I can take care of things here. Let me just start by the inspection of the body. Oh boy. Yikes.
Huh.
Get to it then. Alright. So that is going to be it for today. And here I thought we were dealing with one murder. Let's just fucking add to it and make it even more insane. 2 murders. Sean is now a dead boy. What would have happened if I had arrested him? that actually intrigues me. I could have arrested him, put him in prison, and just... Oh my goodness, I wonder. Huh. Anyway, that is it for today then. We have ourselves a second murder to look into. We will pick it up next time then. Oh god, that's just made things even more convoluted, but hopefully we can find out more about this whole thing. Hopefully there's only one murderer and not multiple, because that jail cell is only holding one person. Nevertheless, thanks for watching, thanks for tuning in. We'll pick this up next week on possibly Tuesday. We'll get to the bottom of this eventually. Oh boy. Take care and farewell.